seconds out. Round number 2.
Let's give it up for the two bosses, ladies and gentlemen. After 4 rounds of action here at the British Showgrounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Looking at the scorecards, both Judge John Kaybe as well as Moses Nawana, the final judge Jason Ketchens, sees the contest 40-34 to your winner by unanimous decision, Kangeni, Africa. This is a tribute to His Excellency Dr. NUJOMA, proudly brought to you by the NUJOMA Nestor Tobias Boxing and Fitness Academy. Sponsored by the best of mobile communications in the country, NTC encourages you to make your way. Supported by, or rather co-sponsored by PSTB, You Play, We Pay. Supported by NUJOMA Foundation, Madness Seafood, NAMIBIA Tourism Board, as well as Albani Hotels. Now up next, 6 rounds of action in the junior lightweight division. The 3 judges scoring at ringside, Sablan Shimefeni, Trevor Jacobs, as well as John Kaimbi. The referee and the main judge at the bell, Jason Pietras. The supervisor for this bout at ringside, Timo Aikonda, as well as your timekeeper, Belania Kaimbi.
And now the boxer to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Please welcome Aluendo Nicanor.
Seconds out. Out 4.
Seconds out.
Round 5.
You have to be there. What's wrong with you? That's it. guard, your guard, drop your guard.
calling upon Kapena, the ring technician, to make way to the ring. Kapena, please make way to the ring.
Ay, pues que lo estamos cantando.
dari belakang.
Let's give it up for the two boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 1 minute and 55 seconds of the 5th round here at the WINDHOEK Showground, we have a winner by TKO, Martin the Alligator Mukungu. Pardon me, Mr. DJ, for clarity's sake, that is a winner by KO, not TKO. Pardon me, thank you. Mr. DJ, as of now, we take a 10 minutes break, and after 10 minutes, we will be back with our next bout. Thank you very much.
stretching all my limits like it's yoga. I've been around and I've seen nothing. Life is the journey, don't you bend that bridge. I'm just praying that I get some sleep. That's why I listen to the pastor preach. Then it's time to eat, it's a bad man thing. I carry struggles that your eyes can't see. It's getting tougher but they don't notice. But if I fail then it's shame on me, put the blame on me. But now I like to keep to myself, but the pain in my life getting tricky. And instead I'm drowning myself, take the button that send me some whiskey. No competition that I get now win. Carry what you want, just leave my skin. Gather all my thoughts, it's time to sing. I'm unapologetic, just want some peace. I like the things where the brother man I do it for my brothers man. I put my body on the line, kilometers on my money, give some money to my father man. I take on the play. I like the things on my mind, keep me stressed. I concentrate on a foot on my plate. I'm more concerned about my life and my paper. I just want some peace of mind to reflect. Roll up a plan when I feel like I'm elder. When they can say they gotta play it from two sides. So don't try me my brother, I'll be cruiser. Men down, men down. Messing with my money, you be men down. Money is telling God that I'm about. So when we speaking, we gon' be loud. No competition that I can't win. Carry what you want, just leave my skin. I gather all my thoughts when it's time to sing. I'm unapologetic, I just want some peace. No competition that I get, I win. Carry what you want, just leave my skin. I know that you're popular, but if I are good at it, Dishaka yetu swate kompo, tuire gachira gachoto, Dishaka yendi vonde gonga kechinga, Dishuwe na makomenti. I know that you're popular, I know that I'm who you love, Anti moti tuli kuwezwe. I know to jimene, baby. In a world full of hate, all around the queen, their hearts so serene. I'm a dreamer at its best. Caught up in a love I never could have guessed. My love knows no boundaries. Caught up in a love I never could have guessed.
Well, a very, very good evening to you and welcome to the WINDHOEK showground where myself, Raymond Kukutu, and Prince Nanjala are finding ourselves, and this is for the tribute tournament to the founding father of the Namibian nation. That's for his bravery and dedication to the political, social and economic well-being of this nation. So the MTC Salute Boxing Club found it necessary to put together a tournament like this to celebrate his life. Now,
the Nestor Nestor Sunshine, the Nestor Sunshine Tobias
Yeah.
Boxing Academy put
Yes.
us together to celebrate the life and the journey of the founding president. So it's quite a great evening we are looking forward to.
Yeah, yeah. We just saw some of the undercuts go by. Martin Mukungu again putting up a great show.
No, he did. It was a great one.
In a knockout in the 5th round for our viewers who are watching the streaming. It is now time for us to cross over to the ring for the start of the official proceeding right here at the Windhoek Showground. Stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to you all, and we welcome you here at the Windhoek Showgrounds. And here tonight, the MTC Nestor Sunshine Promotions is proud to present a tribute to His Excellency Dr. Sam Shafishina NUJOMA Boxing Bonanza for Your Entertainment. Sanctioned by the Namibian Boxing and Wrestling Control Board, your chairman, Mr. Armas Shivute. Sponsored by the best telemobile communications in the country, MTC encourages you to make your away. And co-sponsored by PST Bet, You Play, We Pay. Supported by Sam NUJOMA Foundation, Meles Seafood, Namibia Tourism Board, as well as Avani Hotels. Your supervisor at ringside, Timo Haikonda. Your doctors, Dr. Arthur Bukusa, as well as Dr. Chase Basingwade. Your timekeeper, Pelagia Kaimbi. And now, 4 rounds of action in the bantamweight division. Your 3 judges scoring at ringside, Jason Pietrus, Seblon Chimefeni, as well as Trevor Jacobs. The referee and the main in charge at the bell, Moses Dawana. And now the boxer to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Please welcome Theophilus Nashilongo. To the ring and to make way to the red corner, please welcome Nestor Thomas. Jason Pietrus, Seblon Chimefeni, as well as Trevor Jacobs. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Moses Dawana. And now introducing first, fighting from our left-hand side and fighting out the blue corner. In the black and yellow trunks, official weight 53.4 kgs with a record of 7 fights, 4 defeats and 3 draws. Represents the Bright Warriors Boxing Club from Nana. in the red and white trunks, official weight 53.15 kgs, with a tremendous record of 10 victories, 12 fights, 10 victories and 2 losses from Swakopmund Boxing Club and from Swakopmund. Boxing fans, please welcome Nestor Tobias. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Moses Lawana.
Gentlemen, cover yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Let us have a clean fight and touch gloves.
Well, there you have it. Again, a warm welcome to the WINDHOEK showgrounds with an exciting card of boxing talent right here now. This is Nestor Tobias having an appointment with Theophilus Nashilongo. Again, helping me to commentate on events is Prince Nanjala.
Welcome to WINDHOEK showground. Welcome to the fight. Yes, it's gonna be a great evening tonight. We have a couple of fights lining up for the night, and then, like you said, we have Nestor Tobias in the ring facing Theophilus Nashilongo. Nestor Tobias coming from 2 losses just into this fight. So obviously this fight is very much important for him. He needs to pick himself up and then to get back on this winning ways.
We know a lot, or perhaps enough, about Nestor Tobias. He's coming from what is becoming a very big club now, the Swako Boxing Club.
Yeah, no, he is, and he's quite a talented guy, a guy that knows and what the skills and also the height in the weight category that he's in. You know, he's a guy that he tend to or got the kind of like the advantage and the reach to go far if he just works hard.
Yeah. It is his composure that always stand out for me. I mean, in the midst of pressure. We've seen him fight a pressure fighter, who is the guy that he last fought, or a rematch. We know that he can keep his calm. But Nashilongo doesn't seem to be a pressure fighter at all, at least from what we have seen so far.
For the last 2 fights, he fought Jonathan Kasheta.
Yes.
I mean, the way he lost on 2 occasions. And that's a fight. I think the first time when he lost, he didn't want to accept that he lost, and then he called for a rematch. But still, he came down short. I think, and I think by this fight, he should have picked up now and say what is wrong, and he should be able to deliver from here. But also looking at it now as well, he's allowing Theophilus to come in and punch. But then as well, he's picking up, he's getting to the target. He just caught him right with those 2 punches, the left uppercut, and then you see he got to the body, the stomach. He got into the stomach with that right of his. And you see, he's just by the look and the way he's standing, could see that he means business today.
Theophilus Nashilongo fighting from a blue corner in a black and yellow trunk, and Nestor Tobias is in red and white, just for orientation purposes. You can see that the camera is facing right to the main door to this hall.
But he got a very good uppercut that got him on the chin, a very good one.
Yeah, I was saying that this place is beginning to fill up, and it is quite a decent size.
It is. Just coming into the 2 fighters, I think Theophilus comes into this fight very much motivated, knowing that Nestor lost the last 2 fights, and then also just want to come and capitalize and say, if you can be beaten by Jonathan, I was going to do the same thing. So, but then also Tobias here, I think, is here to prove a point of saying, look, I'm better than you, and I need to just get back onto my winning ways and maybe try to move myself up in the rankings.
Yeah, just looking at the replay there, Nestor Tobias. Apparently very skillful, at least from what we have seen from 2 of his fights with Kasheta.
Looking at the venue, it's starting to fill up. Like we said, that this is a fight, or it's a tribute to the founding father of the Namibia nation. You know, we are here to celebrate his legacy for what he have done, and then the way that he paved the way for us to be free and to be able to do our sports today.
Yeah, this is round number 2. And this is Nestor Thomas in red and white up against Theophilus Nashilongo from Inana, representing Inana.
And, Nashilongo got by a right punch there in the face, just straight in the face. You know, you look at Nestor, the way he's standing. You know, he's so composed, he's so focused. You look at him, and you know, I think he really wants to prove a point of saying, look, yes, I might be down for the past 2 fights, but then you know, I'm a better boxer. I can do better than that. So that's why.
Expect the referee to stop this fight. Maybe there's a gum that's out. I don't know if that's the expectation.
The referee can only stop it when he sees, you know, when he sees that the guy, the opponent, or the fighter that is having a gum out is getting hit too much, then, or he get a chance to stop it. Like right now, you know, when he got a chance to stop, he will stop and probably put in the gum as well.
And just a moment before that, Nestor Thomas rocking Theophilus Nashilongo with an overhand. And the referee is just making sure that the gum is inside Theophilus Nashilongo's mouth. That is for safety purposes. But I'm lucky to have a guy who knows all too well about this ring, Prince Nainjala.
Again, you know, looking at Theophilus, the way he is, I think, you know, he is letting his mouthpiece go, and also that is going to cost him sometimes. You know, when the referee get to see that he is letting it go on purpose, because sometimes it's probably getting him difficult to breathe. Yeah. And the way I look at him, you know, he's trying to get to hit with those hard punches and try to get him out. So again, so that letting the mouthpiece go, it will probably cause him to be warned, because that you should not allow to be done.
Second time that the referee is calling the gum timeout.
For the third time, the referee will have to warn him and say, no, if you let this go out again, we're gonna deduct a point from you.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why he's getting a warning already. Said you have let it go for twice. So the second time, the third time, you're gonna let it go. You're gonna lose a point.
All right. We appreciate that analysis, Prince Nainjala. Well, we see a bit of unstructured fighting from Theophilus Nashilongo, and I think Nestor Thomas.
Again, like I said, you know, Nestor is, you know, as much as he's a skillful fighter, and also he's too much reluctant. You know, he always wait and always want to do just what is right. But in a fight, you can't always just want to do what's right, because sometimes the other fighters brings, you know, what he brings to you. You must be able to adapt and just do. Like here, you know, he's standing. Yo, look at the punch. You know, that straight that just left. It could have caught. Nashilongo. It could have probably put him down. But then again, you know, the eyes of Nestor on his opponent is quite focused. You can see the way even his ring movement. You know, it's you know, he knows what he's doing, and he's trying to capitalize and make Thomas or Nashilongo makes a lot of mistakes and probably pay for it.
Nestor Thomas put his men in the corner. Theophilus have to come out of there, or Nestor is going to pick him up.
It's bad for him. He can't be standing there and trying to be a punching bag, because now, like, we are standing there, you know, you allow Nestor to come and probably just select and pick on what he wants to throw, which is not good for him as well. But then again, you see, Nashilongo is not just a pushover. You know, as much as he get, you know, Nestor is getting his points. Nashilongo is still coming forward and trying to, you know, he's trying to make a fight.
Yeah. There's a lot of activities coming from Theophilus Nashilongo. That's the second round gone of this sixth round encounter.
But then looking at the fight itself, looking at the two opponents, you know, Nestor is just looking for mistakes, just looking for Nashilongo to make mistakes, and I think once he makes mistakes, he'll probably be able to pay for it. And look at when you look at Nestor, I mean, when you look at Nashilongo, the way he's breathing, you know, he is really using a lot of energy, and then that will cost him, because I don't think if he goes on the way that he's going on now, he won't be able to finish around.
Yes. Just a heads up to our viewers, Prince, that the big fights are coming, not to take away anything from the fights that we are watching right now.
No, we are expecting two title fights for tonight. We are expecting Matthew Hayter, who's going to fight Albert Cabet.
Four, actually, friends. We have a two national titles, don't we?
We got two national title fights, and then two WBO title fights. So it's going to be a great evening for the viewers out there as well. So they have a lot to watch, and they have a lot to sit and just watch and give it from us.
If you're in WINDHOEK, why don't you just make your way over?
and it's free. You know, you just come and probably just make sure all the way from Kadutura come down to the Windhoek show and just get yourself in and come and have a great evening with us.
High stand forward, Nestor Thomas.
By a punch. No, he was going backwards, but still was caught by a punch.
Nestor Thomas just busted into energy here in front of this almost near capacity crowd, Trent.
You know, like I said, you know, Nashilongo, yes, he really is pushing the fight, but then also he's not looking at the way he's moving. And like I said, you know, Nestor is just trying for him to make mistakes, and then he will make him pay. And just like what we saw now, you know, he made a mistake, and then he moved in straight into the right, and look at that right, and just almost put him in the face. You know, and that right of Nestor is getting straight through to him. Look.
See, very good combinations by Nestor Thomas, and very good counters as well. But Tobias Nashilongo is certainly not putting the guards down here. He's going all out. Unstructured as it may seem at some point, it's being effective to some degree.
Hell, he is, and then, you know, it's not been a pushover. As much as he's been hit here and there, he's still coming out and saying, "Look, I'm here, and I'm here for the fight, and I'm here for a win as well." So, you know, he's putting up a good account for himself. He doesn't just want to be said, "No, this boy is a punch." Yo, look at that punch.
Yeah,
you know.
very good counter there by Nestor Thomas. Well, I'm not so sure what the communications is about.
I think it's the communication in the corner. You know, the corner of Nashilongo was talking too much, and the referee picked that up and said, "Look, you mustn't talk to a boxer when he's fighting. You mustn't do. I think you're making too much a bit of, you know, trying to disturb." So that's why he allowed him.
Beautiful combinations there, Prince, again by Nestor Thomas. We have seen quite a number of those in this third round.
No, he is. You know, he is really so far for the past 3 rounds or 2 rounds that have passed. No, he has to make his mark. You know, he's trying to show there that he's obviously leading on points when you look at it. But then also, you know, in boxing you can't say you are a winner once you are ahead on points yet until you know the last bell rings, because anything can happen.
Tobias Nashilongo treading in dangerous territory. If you ask me, he seemed to be exhausted already.
You know, he is using a lot of energy, because he's throwing a lot of punches. Some of them which are not catching, which are not really making effect on the opponent. And that as well, like I said, you know, Nestor is just trying to see what is Nashilongo doing, and then he make him count and make him pay for that.
Yeah.
And so these guys are fighting for over 6 rounds, and then looking at the way it is now in the 3rd round, and the way Nashilongo is breathing, I doubt if it's really gonna go that far. If Nestor put up the pressure, it won't reach toward the 6th round if it does. But again, it was a great round, a great round for Nestor. But then again, Nashilongo wasn't a pushover. He did so put up there, but then he looks tired. You know, even when you look at the way he's going to the corner.
Yeah. Again, we were talking about the big fights that are still lined up. Let's just take a look at the replay there. That's when Tobias Nashilongo visited the canvas.
Just look at it, what happened. You know, that was an uppercut that got him in the right punch.
Counter.
No, he got the uppercut in the stomach, and then he got the up one on the chin that actually dropped him down. So, like we said, you know, Nestor's right hand, which is his killer punch, which is his strong punch, is really effective. He's already using his right, and he's calling his point as much as he can on it.
But have you not wondered what would have become of Nestor if he was all energy the whole time? Because it appears that every time when he puts together those combinations, he's very, very deadly.
Like I said, you know, Nestor is a good fighter, it's a good boxer, but then again, his timing and is too long. You know, he doesn't really want to finish. He doesn't want to finish it off. You know, he goes in there and takes time. And obviously, sometimes it's good for the fight. It's good for the fans to watch and there. But then again, it will cost him as well. Unlike Jafar did last time when he fought the other two, when he got the 2 losses on Jonathan.
Yeah, you're watching round 4 of 6. Nestor Thomas up against Tobias Nashilongo for this bantamweight contestation.
And again, when you look at the 2 boxers, you could see, you know, Nestor is obviously got the reach when it comes to the 2 of them. I think he should be able to use his. But when you look at it, he's not even throwing a jab. He just wants to use his right, which is not right, because, you know, when you at least throw your jab, you try to set him up, to set the right up. But here, you know, he's just walking towards the opponent. He just wants to throw the right, the straight right. But then he's not really letting the jab go to allow Nashilongo to make mistake and at least to counter for it. He's not doing that.
Very good.
But the more he does that, the more it will obviously give him a chance to do what he wants.
That's your man, Prince Nigella, doing what he is here to do, which is analysis of the fight. This is the 4 rounds, and we pretty much are seeing what we have been seeing, with a burst of energy and quick hands by Struckerpoint Boxing Club Nestor Thomas.
No, he got 2 punches that got Nashilongo, but then he did not follow up. No, because there, when you look at the way, let's look at the way the boxers are standing. You look at the way Nashilongo is standing. You know, his legs are actually selling him out because he cannot move. You look at the way he's standing. There, if his opponents, if Nestor attacks, he won't be able to move away because the legs are too wide apart.
Yeah.
So that again, you know, your ring movement and your ring.
There you see again.
Should be able to help you out and for you to be able to do better.
Nestor Thomas does well every time he commits.
He does. And looking at Nashilongo, you know, he is, for me, he is tired. You know, he's just out there because he's a man, obviously.
Yeah.
But he is not really focused anymore because now he's just throwing punches and make sure that, look, let me probably finish this rounds and I'll go on. But he's not focused anymore because he looks tired for me. Then
you can tell that Nestor Thomas is trying to set up a trap with the jab and then eventually a counter.
And he's also trying to, I think he wants to throw one big shot. And that's the thing, you know, like that, you know, he'll be able to get Nashilongo off because he's not throwing a lot of strong punches.
Yeah.
But then he's setting up one big shot that he wants to throw.
Yeah.
So by the moment he throw it Nashilongo, he was caught by 2 uppercuts, two right hands on the chin that really caught him. And it was, there he was caught again, another one again.
He puts his man down for the second time. Very, very clinical from Nestor Thomas.
And again, Nashilongo's legs are the one that told me because the way he was standing, you know, he was standing too straight on his 2 legs. He was standing, you know, then like that, when you get punched like that, you just fall because you don't have balance on your legs.
Yeah. This is the second time that Nashilongo has unwillingly visited the canvas, courtesy of Nestor Thomas.
Yeah. And you know, Raymond, just a bit out there. You know, sometimes just for the viewers to also get to know, when you get knocked down in a round, you know, it doesn't automatically say you lose the round. You can be knocked down in a round, let's say in the early stage of the round, maybe in 1 minute, the first minute, and then, but still, if you come back strong, you can still come and win the round.
Yeah.
So it doesn't necessarily say, no, once you get knocked down in that round, you lost the round.
Yeah, let's look at that knockdown again.
You see what's caught on the chin.
Very good combinations.
Was caught on the chin, and then, you know, Nestor just walking back to him and trying to get him in the body, and again,
he's totally out. Yeah. Very good clinical fight by Nestor Thomas there.
No, Nashilongo is very tired. Just look at the way he's standing, the way he's sitting on this in the corner. He is, you know, just say, throw water, please give me water, please give me water. And then you look at Nestor, you know, his team in his corner there, they so focused. I think the two losses that he got, you know, they really made him see what he's losing out because we are in the round.
This is a bantam, round number 5, I would like to think.
Round number 5.
5 of 6, yes. So Phyllis Nashilongo, a man with a big heart, he still continues to fight after being taken to task twice, put to the canvas. He's back in the 5th round, hoping to see if he can do something for himself.
But I think now he felt the power of Nestor.
Yeah.
That's why he's not really coming again just to know. Anyhow, he's trying to see if
he got rocked again.
He got rocked again, but straight again. I think Nestor got to see that no, this guy is tired. No, it's about time for me if I just. But then again, no, that's knowing Nestor. He's not really a fast guy. So for him, he can knock him. He can give him a knockout, but he's taking his time. You know?
Yeah.
He's
so
just trying to see.
He's not that finisher?
No, he's not a finisher at once.
Okay.
He's just trying to see where he can get that opening, and then he probably hit that hit shot that he's looking at.
Nestor
again,
on
one
the
straight
attack.
Straight attack and straight right on the face of Theophilus. Theophilus is tired. Look at the way he's looking.
Theophilus doesn't want to do this.
I'm done. I can't take this.
That's it.
like just what you said before, it's 6 rounds, and then just in round number 2 already. But the way we look at Nashilonge, the way he was breathing and the way he was bringing himself, I could tell that he won't be able to finish the round because he was using too much energy. And I think maybe it was the tactic, but because knowing that Nestor is not a finisher, he wanted to see if he can probably try to get him out.
So there is probably the redemption that Nestor Thomas was looking for after back-to-back losses.
It is, and it's a good one. This comes down on a knockout, although he probably wanted to be a technical knockout, although it's a knockout on its own here. This one, it's a good one. I think from there he was again go back to the gym and try to see, look, you need to pick up.
You are from Swakopmund. Do you get to speak to these guys, or have you taken a step back away from boxing altogether?
No, they are my boys. We are always we are always together at the gym. I'm still in the gym with them. We train.
You always come back. You said you were coming back, and what happened? I'm sorry for putting you on the spot right now.
You're putting me on that spot, but then boxing is what I did. Boxing is what I do. Boxing is my life. But then I'm always, like I say, I've always been in the gym, and I'm always now with the boys in the gym and try to give them motivate them and just to take look and to show them what they need to do right, what they need to do to get there.
Yeah. Philippus Nyetumbwa is fighting tonight. He is fighting against Hassan Milanzi from Zimbabwe.
It's a good one. It's a good one for him because obviously a win for him will again push up his rating.
Yeah. Let's relish in the work of Nestor Thomas once again.
Straight on the face of Nashilongo, he just got there, and then but then again you see what from Nashilongo, he wasn't really getting to see this. Every time he got coached by the right hand, but then he's not getting smart and see, this right hand always got me. Let me make sure that every time.
After 1 minute and 19 seconds here at the middle showground, we have a winner by TKO from Swakopmund, Nestor Thomas.
Okay.
Joining us, this is the tribute to His Excellency Dr. Sem Shafishuna NUJOMA, Boxing Bonanza.
Proudly brought to you by the MTC Nestor Sunshine Promotions and sanctioned by the Namibian Boxing and Wrestling Control Board. Sponsored by the best telemobile communications in the country and co-sponsored by PST Bed. Up next, we have 10 rounds of action for the Super Flyweight National title. Your 3 judges scoring at ringside, Moses Dawana, Jason Petrus, as well as Seblan Chimefeleni. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, John Kaimbi. And now the boxer to make entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Boxing fans, please welcome Tobias Amunyela.
coach and trainer, Edson Ipondoka. Official weight, 51.16 kgs with a record of 3 fights and 3 defeats, representing the team Bulelo Boxing Club from Ondangwa. Boxing fans, please welcome Tobias Amunyela. And his opponent answering the bell from my right hand side and fighting out the red corner with his coaches and trainer, Nikki Natangwe as well as SBK. In the white and red trunks, official weight 50.05 kgs with a tremendous record of 3 fights, 2 victories and 1 draw. Representing the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing Club from Windhoek. Boxing fans, please welcome Erastus Shapaka. Also there, the referee to give instructions at the bell, John kindly.
This is a title fight. It's a national title fight between Erastus Shapaka in white and red and Tobias Amnyela from Team Bulelo. Bulelo himself leading the procession into the ring, an all familiar face, a likable character in Namibian boxing. He just delivered a knockout not so long ago back in the north.
Bulelo, I would say Bulelo is one guy that he really does things that that keep boxing alive in the north.
Yeah.
As much as it's just exhibitions, they really keep people on their toes and also just keep boxing in people's mouth now and then, and that's good. But then back to the fight, we have Erastus Shapaka versus Tobias Amnyela from like you said, from Bulelo, from Ndangwa. So these young boys or these small weights, they are fighting for the flyweight national title.
Yeah. Tobias Amnyela trying to crack Erastus Shapaka's ribs there. Very, very intentional from the beginning of this round. Not usually what you see. Boxers want to put the fillers out there, but this time it was down to business.
For me, it's too slow for small weights. These small weights, the flyweights, those are weights that when we expect them to be busy from round 1 onwards. But then these ones, they want to fight like like big guys, like maybe the welterweight guys or the heavyweight guys, which is not really entertaining for them. They need to see them. You need to see them letting the punches go and all that. But then coming back to the fighters, you look at Shapaka. He seems he got his guts right on just on point. And then again, you look at Amunyela, Tobias Amunyela. He is also focused. It seems like those two boys, they know what they want. But then a good punch from Erastus Shapaka that just got on the chin of Tobias there. He got
yeah. Tobias Amunyela appears to be a flat-footed fighter, but very, very gutsy.
And looking at the two fighters, you could tell. Just by looking at them, you could see that Tobias Amunyela is the taller one. He got the height. And he's using it. Just look at there, with that jab, and that's good for him because he's trying to keep the shorter guy out because Erastus Shapaka can only fight from inside. And that when he comes inside, he can cause trouble. Like just what he's just trying to do now.
Yeah. You see Erastus Shapaka being industrious, but those counters can be dangerous from Tobias Amunyela.
And good, you just did a good observation. A footwork of a boxer is very important. And then when you look at Tobias Amunyela's foot, you can put an uppercut there. There he is. He is flat-footed, and that's make it too difficult for him to move. You look at him; it's flat-footed, and then again, his legs are too wide apart, and that again, it delays him to move. I think that's one thing that they need to check. If Shapaka could see, he could see the movement or the leg standing of his opponent, he could probably counter him.
Some flash of brilliance from Erastus Shapaka. We've seen what he is able to do. Does some very, very clever uppercuts that found way through Tobias Amunyela's guards. on 1, 2, and maybe 3 occasions.
Well, caught by a good punch, a good uppercut that caught Tobias Amunyela on the face, but then again he made a good account on himself. He came back and then So here, for me, it's just look at that uppercut that just caught him. Look at the uppercut that caught him there. This fight is too early to tell. Who is losing, because all the guys, they are focused. They are quite focused on what they.
Well, this is going to be the second round, and we have realized just from watching the first round that the Team Bolelo guy, Tobias Amunyela, very, very gutsy, has come to fight because he did manage some very, very hard punches, telling punches from Erastus Shapaka. He's still standing right there.
Like we just said, Tobias Amunyela, he got the height, he got the leg, and you see quite a lot of using it widely because, he's trying to keep it there, but then he's standing on one spot. He's standing on one spot and allowing Shapaka to come in, which is not good because Shapaka is a shooter guy, and obviously you fight much better from inside. So I think what Tobias Amunyela needs to do, you just need to keep a distance. That will be good for him if you keep a distance and try to just score his points.
Tobias Amunyela goes into his shell every time that Erastus Shapaka attacks.
For me, Tobias Amunyela is not really doing great for me because with his height, he should be able to keep his fighters fight. But then look at him, look at just there, you can count, 1, 2, 3. He's standing waiting for Shapaka to come. And Shapaka is quite strong, when he comes in, he starts to throw all the body shots.
Very good jab there, Shapaka on the prowl. Team Bolelo's Tobias Amunyela standing right there despite the constant barrages of attacks.
He got caught, but the thing is, for me, both of the guys, I think they really want the title. They really focus. I think they've trained hard for it, and then you could just tell by the way they are doing. They are quite well prepared for the national title, for the fight, and each and everyone is doing hard. He's work to do according to me.
Body punches there by Erastus Shapaka. And every time that Erastus Shapaka does that, Tobias Amunyela kind of get into a self-motivation mode. He is stoked.
The problem that Amunyela is doing is allowing Shapaka to come in. And then with Shapaka being the shooter, when he comes in, he's quite strong and trying to make, whatever punch he throws, it have an effect on Tobias.
Those body punches will take a toll at some point. Very good fight.
It is good. I think the fans are really enjoying it. He got stunned by 2 punches, 3 punches. I just put him in the face. You could really see Shapaka is throwing. His punches are really having effect. They are quite strong. All of them.
Well, the man from Mandagwa came here to fight. It is not going to be a walk in the park for Erastus Shapaka, certainly.
Not at all. Ramo just to come in there, the last 15 seconds is very important, and then that's what I think the boxers need to do, because you can be busy towards in the round, but if your opponent can steal the last 15 minutes, the last 15 seconds from you, and then obviously that gets attention from the judges, because as a person, you are only able to see to be able to count and see what you have seen last.
Yeah.
So that's why those last 15 seconds are very important. So whenever even if you are in a fight and then you try to steal those last 15 seconds, just try to be hard on the opponent.
Yeah.
Just look at there. I think it's there. He's been allowing him.
Sneaky uppercut.
But then towards the last 15 seconds when the bell rang, then he tried to steal the moment. Although Shapaka was pulling out.
Yeah. Despite Tobias Amunyela's high guard, Erastus Shapaka is still able to sneak some, telling uppercuts in there.
Like I say, Shapaka is strong when he comes in, and the problem that Tobias is doing is allowing Shapaka to come in his shot. A shorter guy can always fight from inside.
Yeah.
But then if he could keep, I don't know what this corner is telling him. Obviously, maybe he could have just tell him, look, try to keep your jab go.
Yeah.
Let him try to keep your fighters away and just, because now he wants to fight. Look at the way he's dropping himself down. He wants to fight for the level of Chapaka, which is obviously going to go into his disadvantage because him is trying to fight now, someone else fight. Just look there.
Chapaka, the guy from Mundangwa, certainly is not going to let Erastus Chapaka to walk in a park.
But then also Chapaka is much more motivated because he is home.
Well, the fight you are watching right now is between Erastus Chapaka from Windhoek's MTC Sunshine Boxing Club against Tobias Amniela from Mundangwa, fighting under Team Bulelo Boxing Club. The two fighters' boxing ring evenly distributed with 3 fights each so far. This being their 4th fight, I would like to believe. There you hear bombs in the middle of that ring. These two guys are responsible for that.
They are, but then again, like you said, these two guys are very light. But then again, the way they are fighting like heavyweights, like big guys. They are not really busy like normal lightweight guys should be.
Yeah.
They are very much.
I did mention earlier that Tobias Amniela seemed to be a very gutsy fighter. Yeah, that might see him through tonight.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
But if he's allowing, look,
he got
caught by a good body shot by Chapaka.
Punishing body punches from Erastus Chapaka.
The two guys are doing, they're doing is actually that they're doing this, take and take that, and take this, they're actually out there, each and everyone knows that, these guys throwing these punches are strong.
Yeah.
So that's why his body is quite prepared to receive the punches.
Yeah.
And then that's why, they need to be, they need to let the punches, they need to let the jab go.
Yeah.
Like I said, as small fighters like this, they need to be busy. Let the jab go, throw a jab, confuse the opponent with a jab. Don't just try to see those big shots that they want to throw. Just like
Absolutely. There goes the jab.
Yes, that's a good one.
At the end of the ring, at the end of the round, rather, pardon me, Tobias Amniela letting go of the jab. Bulelo's corner very, very busy. The man that you are seeing on your screen right now is Emmanuel Andeleki.
With Tobias Nashilongo from Salute Boxing. I think he is obviously fighting from Salute Boxing, and he's fighting Dinekela Daga from Swak of Moon.
That's
so
right.
it's going to be a very good one again. And then that's going to be in the light junior weight. Over 6 rounds.
Yeah. The Swak of Moon Boxing Club, I mentioned about the growth of this club.
No, they actually, one thing about them, they are good. I wouldn't say they are talented, but they are hard workers. They really they know the basics.
Yeah.
We have seen at the beginning, we have seen few boxers that they fought before.
Well, again, the NBC camera guys working very, very hard to bring you very close to the action, wherever it is happening, the dressing room, or wherever. These guys are on point.
There we go again with a flyweight national title. For me, it's becoming a boring fight now because like I said, these guys are light and then they need to be busy. But then again, for them, they go. Tobias doing good by trying to keep the jab going, and I think the corner told him, look, let your jab go, and that's a good thing to do because once you don't let the jab go, you allow the shorter guy to come into you, and that's becoming a problem to you.
Yeah. But the question that I have is, will Tobias Amniela's tenacity carry him through the hard punches from Chapaka?
It will
pose an upset.
It will, because when just looking at the way they are, just looking at their composure, they could see that these guys, they have really trained for these 10 rounds. I think they goes as long as going, and it's wrong for Chapaka to be standing on the descending on the rope without
Yeah.
responding. It's
Yeah.
very wrong for him. Although he's saying, look, these punches are not doing anything, it's very wrong for him to stand there just waiting for the punches to arrive.
Erasto Chapaka overwhelmed at the point of being embarrassed there. He's coming back
No,
with his own dose.
They are now living up to their weight class by being, being busy. And that's what I expected for them to do as a smaller weights. You need to be busy. You don't want to be there in the ring and then you're fighting like a heavyweight. There is, I think Chapaka is now motivated. You can see that he said, look, bring it on, let's fight. And then that's what he wants. He wants to be fighting his fight because that's what's good at. Yeah. And then the problem that Tobias is doing is trying to allow the guy comes in instead of him to keep him away from the jab. Although if it's not gonna, even if the jab is not hitting him, as long as you're just throwing on the face, you keep the guy going.
Oh, there's 2 boxes for
Chapaka is now well motivated. He's looking forward. He's coming forward, just trying to pressure and put that pressure on, which is good for him because he's a shorter guy. But then again, look at Tobias Amanyela again. He seems like you just said, he seems like the energy seems like it's trying to diminish now.
Yeah.
Because he is now really just trying to survive on the count of the minutes and see if probably the round finishes and probably go and rest out.
You have to give it to Bulelo's fighter, Tobias Amanyela. He is really being punished there sometimes, but he is here to fight. And he is returning fire in all the rounds, and this is round 4. And we saw a moment there where Erasto Chapaka was really overwhelmed at a point where you thought he shouldn't be on the rope. He should be somewhere else.
Yeah, he should. And then I was just looking at these guys now. I think you look at all of them. They're all from the north. Although Blelo is Tobias is from Ondangwa, and then you.
Let's now take you to the dressing room of the Nekela Yipindaka. He is the man who is going to be fighting Emmanuel Andeleki. Emmanuel Andeleki from Okalongo, while Nekela, the guy that is on your screen right now, is from Swakopmund.
Like you just said earlier on, the boy from the coast, the boy from Swakopmund, they are quite of guys to always to watch, and then knowing Nekela is a guy that he got a hard punch, he got a punch, and then I just hope that Andeleki is well prepared because it's one of those punches of Nekela get him, he will probably put him on the ground.
Yeah.
But then that's for us to see when it comes up, and then I know for sure, obviously, for the viewers home, you are out there, you are in for a very great evening. There are a lot of fighters out there, there are a lot of boxers for you.
Yeah. Let's go back to this fascinating fight here at the WINDHOEK showground. And this is a tribute to the man himself, the founding president, the father of the nation, been put together to appreciate his life, his public service.
He is, and I think it's also a good thing because he was he was a patron of this academy, and then all of them we've been looking up to. We've always been going down to him. Whenever we're leaving the country, we always go and probably pay a visit and see him and always get his blessing. He was a very great man, and then I think we just tell by towards the memorial service how that he was loved by each and everyone. And back to the ring, we are here with the guys with Chapaka, Erasto Chapaka versus Tobias Amanyela. For me, Amanyela now he slowed down. I don't know what happened, but then Chapaka is now obviously trying to pick up where he left off towards the other round, which obviously it's not good. It won't be good for Tobias because he's allowing Chapaka to do a lot of work, and that also will count. For more rounds to go into Chapaka's back than into his.
Erasto Chapaka.
And just to come back, a national title is quite a very good one because a national title opens up doors for you to be able to fight for the African titles. When the African title put you into the rating to both the world title where you can fight for bigger things. So that's how you say that's the importance of this title. And you could see how the guys are probably going out there. You see how Chapaka and Tobias they are all going out eager, trying to see and probably come out on top.
We've seen some momentary jab success there from Erasto Chapaka.
one thing of these two fighters that they are all not doing it at the same time. You know, Shapaka here at least now and then here and there he does do the jab, but then for me, you know, for the small boys like this, for small weights like this, they are not really letting the punches go, and they don't have a jab. They are only looking at to throw those big shots. You know, they look at the body shots, the hooks and all that, which is not good because you need to set up your opponent with a jab. There he goes. At least Tobias Amuyela is trying to see what he can make out of himself there, but Shapaka comes back with a jab. He comes with a double jab and then a straight, although it missed, at least it's good because it's keeping him busy.
Well, for the past 5 rounds, Erastu Shapaka has been trying to dislodge Tobias Amuyela, but no, as he fights back in this 5th round, 12 seconds into the 5th round.
And back into the last 15 seconds, and that's what I'm saying. Those are the 15 seconds that you need to do because, you know, although the other fighters have been busy, if you could still have those 15 seconds, they could probably count in your favor because the judges will only be able to score what they've seen towards the last.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, on this bill, on this card, Howard Jolominus, unfortunately, we are being told that the flu is keeping him out of the ring this evening.
We told that he probably picked up flu towards the last few days, which obviously I know how he feels. He probably feels bad because he obviously wanted to be on a great card like this, and then we just all what we can do is probably just hope for him a big recovery, a fast recovery for him to be back into the ring.
Yeah.
Because obviously he has worked hard for the past few months to be, you know, towards the tournament, and those things happen, you know, and it's very sad for a fighter when you know we have worked hard for the past 3 months, and towards the end, you know, you don't get to the ring.
And I tell you, the support that boxing enjoy in this country hasn't been dampened. Even with the rain that we've had, the rain could not even flood the kind of interest we have for boxing in this country.
It is, but we are back into the ring into round number 6 between the two fighters. We are fighting for the national title, the flyweight national title of Erastu Shapaka from WINDHOEK from Sunshine Academy versus Tobias Amuyela from Ntangwa, which is fighting from the Bulelo Boxing Academy. Which is, you know, they've been busy for the past 6 rounds, but then again, obviously, we can't really separate and say who is coming out on top. All the guys have been working too hard, so only the judges will be able to see. It's a bit difficult for us to be able to tell, but then in my view, I would say, you know, Shapaka probably slightly ahead, but then obviously you can't count out Tobias Amuyela yet because anything can happen towards those 4 rounds that are left.
Just a few seconds ago, you saw Tobias Amuyela's right overhand just exploding into the heels. Not effective at that point, but a punch like that can cause some damage if it lands.
It does. He caught Shapaka good goal with one off on left foot. And again, there you come, but then Shapaka is not moving backwards. But then, you know, you could see whenever Shapaka throws a punch to Tobias that cuts, whether it cuts into the gut, you know, it makes him shift.
You see that overhand I was talking about again?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. It's becoming his go-to.
It is. I mean, we've seen that no, this overhand is always catching, so he's trying to see. But then again, he's not really, you know, he's not really standing. He's not really focused on whenever he's throwing those punches because anything, if he could cross to the punch while he's throwing, he could go down because his legs they look so they are jelly. They're not really on the ground.
Yeah. Shapaka seem to be swimming in deep waters right now, and I'm not so sure if he has the energy for it.
You know, the guys have been so busy. They are busy. I think that also they are not also obviously probably trying to get tired. He's also getting up, but he comes good from Shapaka. You know, he is throwing a lot of punches, and although sometimes whether they are getting the catch is good for him because they are tiring up his opponent. They got him straight to the right with a right overhead on the right of Shapaka or of Amuyela. Those are the ones I'm saying. You know, he's throwing his punches. They are catching, either they are catching on the gut or they are going through, and then obviously the judges, as long as they see that your head is shaking, they will be able to give you a score.
Shapaka probably wondering what he has to do to take this man out of this fight.
And I see these boys, they probably know each other. You know, they know each other already, and they know what they expect from each other. That's why, like I said, they're all from the north. The other one is from Otamanzi, and the other one from Ndangwa. So they are fighting for the pride. They are fighting for the pride for the north. There you go. Shapaka is coming forward.
Some of their work.
It was a great uppercut that I just got. You know, you could see the head of Tobias Amiela is going ahead. We got caught by that uppercut at Utapaka. There, I think the corner is telling him, look, go forward, just push him, go back, go forward, don't go backwards. He's tired. That's I think what the corner is trying to tell him now. I want to see what the corner below is trying to tell this guy. You know, I think if they could just tell him, look, try to keep him away with the jab. Regardless of what he does, just try to keep him away with the jab. Time will go with and jab always scores.
In case you're wondering what this evening will look like in terms of volume, there are 8 more fights that are up for your audience. So if you can, grab yourself a cup of coffee and pay this tribute to the men with us.
It is, and then you know, one thing, it's free. I mean, obviously we for the past few years, you know, we always have said, whenever you go to boxing, you need to pay at least $200 to $100. But then here we are saying, look, this is what the academy can do for you, can do for appreciation, not only for you, but then for the founding father that you have done for the nation. So we come and pay. Let's come and really celebrate with him, all of us. So come out wherever you are, come out and let's come and let's have an evening together.
Yeah. And this ring you're looking at is really a ring of a dream and ambition for these guys, as friends contextualize it, that a national title can really put you in a good position for a continental title and eventually a world title. So this is no plaything for them.
It is not. That's why you guys see the guys are really fighting hard, because they know, that obviously will put up, and then obviously once and people maybe out for the viewers, they always think that you only get to fight for world title when you are probably come to #1. But once you are big, once you are into the rating, once you are in the top 15th of the world, any champion can choose you, and you can become a champion just by being ranked by number 5. Or by being number 10, and you probably fight a champion and beat him, become a champion.
Just wondering, friends, do we know Energy's ranking right now in the world?
I haven't watched it.
Okay.
I haven't watched it, but then we'll obviously be able to see it. We'll be able to see it probably just a bit of time and get to see. But then obviously he is somewhere, I think maybe in the top
6.
The top, I think the top 10. Let me just say the top 10, because I know for sure. Matthew Hayter is I think is rated number 13, and then Jeronimus,
in the world.
Yeah, in the world. Jeronimus was supposed to be fighting here as well. He was ranked number 5, 6, somewhere there. So then that's a good thing that at least he could have probably become moved up to a higher rank tonight if he could have won.
Yeah.
But then obviously we wish him, like I said, we wish him a speed recovery for him to come back and obviously continue.
Yeah.
But
well, the referee has paused the fight.
He is actually warning the boy, because you could see that the guys are throwing, they got a tendency of throwing their gums out, and then that gives them a time to rest out. That's why, when you throw a gum out, give you time to rest, and then the referee doesn't want that. That's why he said, if you do it for the third time, I'll probably take a point from you.
Yeah. Well, both boxers really straight line boxers. There's no fluidity, if you ask me. Pretty flat-footed at this point. Could be due to the exhaustion as well, but they're really there. It's not a hard to miss target.
For the past few years that I've seen, our fighters now, they tend to fight flat feet. I haven't really seen most of the fighters now that really fight to be on their toes, on their just on the jab and just fighting on the toe. The last time I got to see that, it's probably in our eras when we get to see the hitman, them always fighting on or just be on his foot, throwing his jab. But then now the boys now, they are just trying to be on the flat feet and just trying to throw hard punches, which is not good.
Yeah. What do we have here? Is it
We are moving to round number 9.
round number 8 or 9?
I think it's round number 9.
Let's see if we can get a confirmation there. Round 8.
Round 8.
Okay.
We are moving to round 8, and then when you look at Tobias was in the corner, you could see that he's really tired. No, the way he was standing or lying on the chair there. But then again, he came back. I think his corner told him, look, you need to be throwing punches. You need to be. But now again, look at him. He's actually trying to put himself to lower himself down to the size of Chapaka, which is going to probably be a disadvantage for him because. He's trying to fight on the level or on the height of Chapaka, and Chapaka is good when he fights on his height because he wants to come in.
Yeah.
But then if Tobias could fight on his feet and try to throw a jab and try to keep him fire like that, it could be an advantage for him because Chapaka is short and then Chapaka will want to come in. But whenever you try to throw a punch, a jab and try to keep him away and move away, then that's good for him. Just like what he did now. So I think that you need to do. You need to keep on doing that, and but then as well, it might be a bit too late for him now as well. He have allowed Chapaka for the past few rounds to come in and do a lot of damages to him.
Tobias Amnyela fighting beautifully with the jab.
Look at the jab; he just got straight in the face of Chapaka. There is. And he's fighting going backwards. That backwards is where Chapaka wants him to go because like we said, Chapaka is very short and he can only fight when he's inside. And that's why his fight is trying to push and trying to see that Tobias goes back and he tries to cover himself. And whenever he covers himself, he doesn't allow his punches to go. And that the guy's got there. You look on the face or on the left or on the right eye of Tobias. I think he was caught by a punch that actually lumped on his face there on top of his eye, which is not good.
You've got to appreciate the fitness of these two warriors.
They are quite fit. I mean, like I said, they are quite fit and they are well prepared. Look at that punch, a straight punch that caught on the face of Tobias, and that will motivate. I think motivate Chapaka to come out.
Two boxers that are putting up a show here at the Windhoek showground.
I think the fans are enjoying what they are seeing. They easy to let the gum go. But then obviously the referee will not just step in because he let your gum go. Only when he got a chance, he'll be able to see that, okay, fine, there's a chance I can let him stop and probably warn him. Because I know if he wants him, if he let him stop now, he might be able to warn Chapaka for Tobias for letting the gum go.
I can tell you that this has been a very, very active and a busy ring from round 1. There is no let-up from these two boxers fighting for a super flyweight national title. The bucket hit again. Tobias Amnyela in black and gold.
The last 15 seconds.
Nestor Chapaka in white and red.
Chapaka is quite motivated. You could see that he's making an effect on Tobias Amnyela, and then you could see by the expression just on the face of Amnyela that yes, the punches are getting. Just look at the replay. They look at that straight that got on the face. I think he was just moving backwards there. Straight in the face again, and again the same punch. So Tobias doesn't see the punch of making the same.
I'm telling you, earth-shattering punches. You can hear them from where we are seated. Just amazing. I mean, the endurance of Tobias Amnyela to be able to absorb those punches.
But when you look at Chapaka's punches, although he's throwing a lot of punches, those punches, some of the punches are not really catching. They, you know, it doesn't. But it doesn't matter whether they catch flat as supposed to. They're actually making him tired. They're making him tired, and I think the referee just got to warn him because of either he, for his mouthpiece or any. But then the referee is not happy with what he's doing. You see, there is, if he's throwing his mouthpiece, and then the referee is not really happy with that. But then look at this. As much as Chapaka is giving Tobias a lot of work, you could see his nose is bloody.
Yeah.
So that means obviously Tobias Amnyela is also doing his work.
Yeah.
And I think that should be a motivation for him. When you see the blood on your opponent, you should be able to say, look, at least my punches are having an effect on this guy,
Yes,
so I must be able to go.
I mean, psychologically,
Yeah.
you just see that flight of a punch.
But then again, on Chapaka, look at that, that override that he just, then he's trying to throw that as much.
He's really trying to go for broke right now.
He's going for a kill. And again, I think on Chapaka's side, you know, you look at Tobias, and then you say, look at there's a swell on the left eye. So that means my punches are having an effect. So each and every fighter there, I think he has something that motivates him from the other fighter.
Yeah.
So for him to go forward.
And I can tell you, this is a captivated crowd. They've got their eyes all set on what is going on in that ring. It is very, very hard to tell the two boxers easily apart. Well, you can.
I love what the fans are doing. They don't want to blink, or they don't want to look sad. No. They want to be, they want to be the first ones to know. Say, I was there. I've seen what happened. I don't want to be told and say, no, this happened. So that's why their eyes are glued on the fighters, and that's good. And that's actually just told you how the love of the people, how they love boxing, like you just said.
Impact punches exchanged in that ring by the two boxers in the 3 or 2 seconds, or rather 0 seconds now, of the 9th round.
So we are waiting for the final round. The last few 10 seconds that are going down there.
Only the championship round that is left, round 10. Well, this is the championship round. It should, at least according to their wishes, it should be able to separate the two.
I think that
in the eyes of the judges.
So far, I mean, each and every one, I think he still have no look. There's still around to take, and then obviously here, you from here, from nowhere, then you can probably slightly give it to Chapaka, because they've probably done a bit
slightly.
of slightly.
I like the qualification. Slightly.
Because you never know what the judges have scored. For us, we could see that he does, but then obviously, Tobias also landed his counter punches, or his punches that they were telling punches that you could see, that you would be able to see also. Maybe they've caught the eyes of the judges as well.
What will be the art of persuasion here for the boxers?
I think it's the final round, and then that round they should be busy. Each and everyone, no one wants to let it go. No one wants to let the other guy go out the victory on this round. I think each and everyone wants this one down to come to his back, to have it in his back, and probably be able to say, look, I've done. So far, I think so far for each and everyone knows that this is my fight. This is my fight. This round is so important. I need to win this round for me to be able to win that fight. And I think that's what the corners have told them.
Erastus Shapaka stuck out a bit there as he walked into Tobias Amuniela's left.
And that's what Tobias needed to do. He needed to keep on that jab long time ago. But now you see he wants to keep the jab now towards the end of the round or towards round number 10, which is late for him, because he could have allowed that long time to do. He could have done that long time ago, and he just got straight by that straight of Shapaka. As short as he is, he's trying to get the face. He's trying to get through. With his short arms, he's trying to get through to the face of Tobias, and it's quite amazing, you know.
He's showing initiative. That punch, we didn't see it throughout the fight, but you see him punch and then shift, move away completely from any counter.
No, but I love his boxing style. You know, he is not. For me, he's not really that. Well crafted of saying, you know, he got the skill and all that, but he is hard. He's hard work. He goes in, give it in all. So he goes in there and, you know, look. I think he trained a whole 10 rounds, a whole 12 rounds for this round, and then he goes in there. Whatever he does, whether he throw, whether the punch catch or not, it counts.
39 seconds for each or either of these men to separate themselves on the judges' scorecard. And Friends is right to say that it's going to be slightly problematic, but you can still make out. Rib cracking, body punches.
And then I think Tobias felt and said, look, man, why did I allow this punch to catch me?
Yes.
These are towards the last 15 seconds, which, like I said, it's very important. Those last 15 seconds, you need to be busy, and then Tobias is allowing Shapaka to be busy, and it's very important, you know, like they
have it.
There they go, you know, like I said, each and everyone could say, go out and say, no, I'm the winner, I've done more. So we just want to be waiting for the judges' scorecard.
A decent fight. Bulelo's man, as well as Bulelo himself, believes that he has done enough. But at the end of the day, it's down to the scorecards.
I think the fans, they've enjoyed the whole 10 rounds. They've enjoyed the fight. You know, you could just tell by the joys in the crowd. You know, they are really enjoying it. We got to see a few permanent faces in the crowd that came to watch the game, to support the boys. And I love I just saw the former chairman of the board, Master Kelly Fulipa, still here, and I think he has been supporting boxing through. Then last time I also saw him at the AC boxing, they're supporting, which is good for the young ones. I think for them to see that, no, even if the old people are out there, they're still out there for us to support and give us.
Yeah, absolutely. Boxing has enjoyed tremendous support at different levels of society, and today again it's really evident, more pronounced, including the celebration of a life of a man who did not only give selflessly, pardon me, to the country, but to the sport of boxing. Needless to say that our glorious time in boxing was when the founding father was patron.
It is, and I think it's about time when we get to see boxing going down to Katutura, where the people are, because I know, and because for the past few years that we have been around, we've seen boxing just mostly out the outskirts of Windhoek. It's either going to Ramatek or going to. But then again, obviously here we see the academy decided to bring it down to the city center, where at least there we got to see, you know, a member of parliament also came out, the youngest member of parliament. It's a youth, and I think it's good because he wants to. And I love her made of honor speech, as he said. You know, it's about time where the youth are given. They are given. We don't want tokens to be given. Like we are able to do it, and that's basically what we are showing up here.
Talk to me about what you're seeing right now on the screen, just in the context of the men that we are celebrating today.
It is, like I said, there we go to see Ecuador, the AC
Yeah.
and his team also here to support. It just shows you that the love that the men that we are celebrating here tonight, how he was loved by each and everyone, not only by, you could say probably by the bamboos, but the whole nation. Wherever you go, each and everyone, he is, paraded and respected, and I think that even our young ones, I was so surprised by my 8-year-old twins. They were like, whenever he comes on screen, they will be saluting. They was like, wow, where did you get to say this? That's how important, and that's how this, the effect that he has on the youth.
In case you've just joined us and you are wondering why the special one, Flame Nangolo.
He is, he is now the WBO featherweight champion, which is obviously gonna get into the ratings. We also got to see the Harry Simon Jr. as well.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's. I think the event brought everybody together, like we said.
After 10 rounds of action here at the BONANZA Showgrounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Moses Dawana sees the contest 99 to 91 in favor of Erastus Shapaka. Judge Seblon Shimwefeni sees the contest 95 to 95, a draw.
It's gonna be a split.
Judge Jason Pietrus sees the contest 98 to 92 to your winner by majority decision, representing the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing Club, Erastus Shapaka.
No, I think Raymond, it was a call by the judges. They've really done a great job. They've really done good.
Welterweight national champion Erastus Shapaka.
This gentleman fought his heart.
He is, Tobias really did a great job. Like I said, he did, but then again, he allowed. I think what played in Chapaka's favor is because he was moving in more, he was fighting in more, and Tobias was allowing Chapaka to push him back and to make him look back.
Radio Energy, Menace Seafood, South Leona Foundation, Newport, Redline Meat Market, Cardinal Investments, Ordinary Investments, and the RFA. The boxers. As per the supervisor of the bout, we are scheduled for 4 rounds of boxing.
Well, there you have it. You are watching the Dr. NUJOMA boxing bonanza. And two boxers are fighting in the junior lightweight division.
We got Linekela Fintaga from Swakop Moon again fighting Emmanuel Ndeleki. Again fighting from Salute Boxing Academy, originally from Mokalongo. Like we said, Linekela is one hard punch that we all know. He's a guy who is very good with his punches. But then we get to see, Linekela or Ndeleki is a guy. It's a guy that's been in the game for quite some time. He knows what it takes, to be there. So I think it's a good one for Linekela because a win for him, also probably boosts his record by fighting an experienced fighter.
Yeah, the experienced fighter being Emmanuel Ndeleki, who is wearing black and white in the ring.
But then again, we say that they're fighting over 4 rounds. 4 rounds it's rounds that you don't need to wait.
Yeah.
I think you need to be busy.
Hit the ground running.
You need to hit it running because once you let go of 1 round, you're able. It's very difficult for you to come back. And I think when you look at it here, you look at Ndeleki just waiting maybe for him to see if he can probably get on his opponent with one of these big shots. But then again, Linekela is trying to get. He's throwing these punches, trying to see if he can probably get through to Ndeleki.
The two boxers seem to have maybe evenly sized, evenly with regard to their reach.
They are, but then when you look at I think you look at Linekela, got the longer arms when it comes to Ndeleki, and then him also he's trying to use it by trying to throw a jab and see he probably try. Because for him throwing a jab, you see he caught him with that right. He got him that right, and then Ndeleki got to feel the punch, so that's why he just probably kept in there.
Yeah, no, he has to recover. I mean, he's an experienced boxer. He's not going to commit if he's disoriented. So.
And just Raymond, just to come in, the first round is very important. Why? Because you need to be very careful. Why? Because your mind and body itself is still cold. So whatever punch gets you, you'll be able to freeze out very fast. That's why, as a fighter, in the first round, you need to be very cautious, not to be hit by punches, because once they hit you, you can be knocked out very fast.
Have it. Exactly why we have Prince Nanjala here, because he's been there. You know what he's talking about. This is the first round of a 4-rounder, I'm informed.
It is, but then when you look at Ndeleki, he's not really doing anything to come through to collect points. You could see that he shot, and I know for sure he's probably trying to see if he can put it. And even in the first round, nothing much have happened apart from him, apart from Linekela probably slightly getting with that right hand on his chin, and that's the only punch that we could tell so far.
Yeah. We've seen some aggression from Linekela. Well, this is the second round, and the more experienced Emmanuel Ndeleki was a bit jittery for me, a bit undecided in the first round. With Linekela Ngifindaka
getting on the scorecard for me. getting on the scorecard for me with that one punch that he only get. Also got managed to get to land one punch, just that one right hand that caught on Andeleki's head. You know, I don't know what Andeleki's boxing style is or what is his attend on this or towards this game, because I know having been a 4-rounder, you can't really be out there running and trying to say maybe you are trying to tire the guy out, because you need to work. You have already lost one round. That means already you have to work extra hard for you to be able to come back. And here he's not throwing any punches coming in. Maybe trying to see if he can get that big shot on Linekela.
Yeah, no, he's certainly he's very wobbly for me. I don't feel like he is firmly on the ground here. He's on slippery soil, it appears, and he's been hunted.
He is, and for me as well, I mean, for him being in the game for some time, also he's not been an aggressive fighter as we know him. And then also fighting Linekela, who's taller than him, you know, he's finding it difficult to go in and see and try to go. So comes already. I mean, this round number 2 already. At 2 hours, half of the round is gone already, and then nothing tangible they have done so far. So
very good counter there by Andreki.
It is, and that's what he's good at. Yeah. He's good at counting. So maybe that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to see, wait and see if Linekela comes in. But then again, Linekela has been smart. You know, he's trying to keep his jab go. You see, he knows he got the longer arms. He got the longer arms, so he's letting the arms go. And whenever Andeleki throw a punch or try to make probably shake, or he count, they try to count for it.
Yeah, I mean, it just appears that Emmanuel Andeleki hasn't settled yet. How important is it for a boxer to kind of go past the nerves? And how long does it take for a boxer to kind of settle down?
You know, Andeleki, knowing his style, is not a guy that for him, he like I say, he's a counter puncher. He doesn't really attack. And that's in this situation where you are fighting a taller guy like Linekela, it's so difficult for you to come through. And for me in this second round already, I mean, you haven't done anything yet.
No, absolutely not.
So now it's already towards the last 15 seconds of the last round. We got 2 rounds, so the only thing that probably will help him out there in the next 2 rounds, if only probably try to knock or to there is. It's the end of the round. Yeah. So like I was saying, the only thing that will have tried to help him out there is maybe if he knock or if he drop Linekela, or he probably knock him out. Because so far Linekela for me he is on ahead of points. Even though in this round he haven't done much to say he have really probably caused an effect on him.
Yeah.
He is the busy guy, and obviously being the busy guy, what will the judges do? Or they will probably just score him because he's only throwing punches.
Even as they go to the corner, Linekela Ipitaka seems much more confident.
For Andeleki, he have been out of the ring for some time now, and I don't know what their preparation was in the gym, because I could tell, you know, his eyes are scared. Yeah. They are really scared, and you could just see the movement, but just by the movement of Linekela throwing a punch. Us sitting here, you could see that the eyes are closed, but obviously we were at home. Unless you probably go to a replay and you'll be able to see he's closing his eyes, and that's difficult.
Linekela continue hunting down the more experienced Emmanuel Andeleki, who is fighting for the MTC Salute Boxing Club. And this has been a rather uneventful fight so far, except for the one punch early in the first round,
as we have shown. Andeleki, you know, he's really being cautious. He's trying to be as far as possible, not to be hit, because I think he felt the power of Linekela. He knows that what Linekela can do with those punches, and that's why he doesn't want to probably be a target. He's trying so much.
Yeah, he's not committing at all.
Not at all. And I think the referee need to come in and say, look, guys, we are here to fight. We are not here to run around. There's nothing happening. You can't be just running the whole round. There is, he throw a punch. It caught Linekela on the, hopefully on the counter. That's the only punch that I've seen so far from Andeleki. there is, but you could see that this guy, he's really throwing hard punches, because you could even tell by like where we were sitting, you could see or you could hear the sound of the ring when the guys are moving.
Emmanuel Andeleki being hunted down by Linekela Ngifindaka in the third round of this 4-rounder for the junior lightweight here at the Windhoek Showground. Really uneventful. Compared to other fights we have seen this evening.
It is, because I think Andeleki is making it difficult for it to be a fun fight, because he's just out there to survive. We're just out there to make sure that
absolutely,
I don't get hit by this guy, and then it's becoming boring. I mean, the fans, although they did not pay, they did not come here to watch this. They come here, they came here to watch boxing. They came here, they want to see you guys punching each other. And then there you are inside there. I think also once the fight is done, obviously the corner will tell him, or even the fighter will tell him, look, you have really not live up to your expectation that we have expected you to do. You could just tell by the response or by the shout of the crowd, they are not happy with what's happening, because he is just running around in the ring, not standing still, not fighting, and it's already round 3. There's only the sound coming.
Very, very difficult if he is running. And talk about running, it seemed that our girls didn't make it.
No, they didn't. We have seen that. I think Bomma came in number 7th, and then
Beatrice number 6.
Number 6. So and for we expected this to happen. I mean, they just came back from the injury. No, you don't expect it. But for me, I felt like they came back from injury. They're coming back into a there is the David Shinuna from Opua. He's fighting for the national title against Frederick Itunainen from Swakopmund. It's going to be a great fight. It's a great fight. I think Shinuna have been in there for some time now. But then you look at this record. They've been on 21 fights, 7 wins, 10 losses and 3 draws. He got quite a really shady record. But then obviously, it's a guy with experience. But then he got out there, coming out there with Freddy Itunainen, he got 10 wins and 10 fights and 10 wins. And it's a very good boy, good guy. Very skillful.
Great fighter, Gutinyami. And he's coming with an unblemished record. And he'll be hoping to keep it that way.
He is because he wants to get to be able to get to the to fight for a national for a regional title and get back to the ring. Back to the fight. We are in the final, in the 4th and final round, where Emmanuel Andeleki is fighting or running rather for week of Andeleki. He's not doing anything there. He's making the fight so difficult for Linekela. Linekela wants to fight. He wants to put up a good show, but then obviously he wants to counter, or he wants to. I don't know what his boxing style is. He is not doing. He said he'll probably be beaten below the belt or trying to recover. So, he's an experienced fighter. He's been there for some time. So he also do all the tricks to try to recover.
I mean, 19 fights under his belt.
It's a lot.
Is relatively experienced. The fans are probably wondering as well what the game plan is.
They are not happy. They are not happy. We could just see how they are. Some of them, they were yelling and they were shouting on at least throw punches, beat each other. And also here, I don't know also why the referee is not cautioning them or saying, look guys, the fans are here, people are here to watch boxing. As much as Linekela wants to punch, he wants to put up a good show. Andeleki is not doing anything. Just look at the almost whole 30 minutes or 30 seconds that happened.
Absolutely.
Nothing that they've done.
I understand your frustration, because this guy are fighting in a very, very important tournament. 1, 2, the stable is sponsored to host events like this, and you want to see some level of decency from boxers, some level of preparations and commitment.
You know, I think our boys, they don't, sometimes our boys, they need to get to understand of what is important. You know, when you are given a chance to fight at this kind of at the level like this, at the tournament like this, you need to go out there and try to create, you know, to create a moment and to create fun for you, because you only be able to fight next time when you are a crowd puller, when people allow you to come to you. So, but then when you're in a fight like this and you're not doing anything, do you think now the promoter will be tend to put up a fight where you are in for the next time?
Not.
Just imagine now, fans came here where they came and probably watch for free and pay tribute to the founding father. Now, where the fans have to come in and pay their money, they don't want to expect to come and pay and watch such a thing.
Well, I'll tell you what, Prince, this fight is coming to an end in 30 seconds. So, in a comparatively uneventful fight, very, very difficult to really score a fight like this. Well, in case you have just joined us, we are live from the Windhoek Showground, where we have Philippus Ngitumba fighting later on. And this is for a WBO Africa Super Bantamweight title.
There we have it. There we have it, Frederick Nanya with one of the boys. You know, all of them, this is one of our young boys that were one of our junior boys that we brought along to come and fight, that they fought this morning at the after school center. You know, he is a very talented guy. He's a very, you know, he knows what he does. He knows what he's doing. He goes in there and always put up a good show. And we don't expect less from him tonight. So there he is, for Frederick Nanya, getting ready, preparing for the chance, and we know the importance, and he knows the importance of this title. He knows once he gets through these titles, it's a lighting torch for him to get for the next fight to fight for the African title, and that's what every fighters want.
Yeah. Well, both boxers, change room shows very well conditioned boxers. We saw David Shinuna maybe looking a bit heavier, maybe not on the scale, but
no, he does, and then also it will be a good. It will be a good one. It will be a good one because David Shinuna, although he is, you know, he's a guy that goes there and put up a show, and I think it's like you say, we're expecting to be a very good fight to watch, and then also for the viewers at home, just grab yourself coffee, and also obviously we don't want to move to the next round because that's a fight that each and every one. I know people at Swakopmund back home, they are probably watching now. They want to watch their boy. And here, back into the ring, we know obviously Andeleki, he didn't do well for me. Even if I didn't see the scorecards yet, he haven't done anything to impress me or to impress any judges. So it's a good one for Linegela because I know he came back from a war. He went to Russia and he came back, and this is a redemption for him, and that's good.
Yeah. Talk about crowd pullers. We had a crowd puller on this card. One of the crowd pullers who could not make it.
We also, but then also we now obviously Matthew Hater is been one of the guys that also been in love. People loved him. People love watching him in boxing, and then also I think it's one of the rising stars for the academy now. You know, as young as he is, and then I think he knows what is at stake. And then for him, he is fighting a boy from South Africa. I think a boy with having Colin Nathan in his corner, which is an experienced team in his corner. So it's going to be a very, very great fight to watch, and then we are looking forward to it.
Yeah. If you have time, you can still make your way to the Windhoek Showgrounds. I think everybody is gravitating here. It's a lot of fun. Most of the former boxers, including world champions. Talking about Harry Simon, I just saw him walk through the crowd. So this is a great place to be and pay tribute to the founding father. look at the profile of the two fighters. This is a featherweight national title fight. Frederick Gutignane, I'm having a hard time pronouncing his name. He's up against David Shinuna. Shinuna looking a bit heavier than Frederick Gutignane. I think his weight came in at 57.9 and Frederick at 56.8. I don't know if that is any significant.
They are all in the same. I mean, I think they weigh quite well within the weight limit, which is good, and obviously not that far from each other. Although, but then when you look at now, obviously. People are coming out. When you look at people are really coming out to enjoy and celebrate the life of the founding father. You know, it's really great. People are really turning up, and then you can see how big this venue is, but still you see how full it is.
It is filling up, yeah.
We could see here, though, we could see Team Kancho there, and then Cricket Kamanya as well, and then we look at the former champion as well, or the former world-rated fighter as well, Loki Nakatila.
Yeah.
It's quite, I think it's a boxer 10 businessman now, yeah?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I just like the cross-pollination of all these boxers that are in different stable, but perhaps it also speaks to the respect, the appreciation for the man that we are celebrating today, our founding father. That people are not only coming out because of the sport, but they are coming out because of that appreciation that they would like to give in a celebratory way.
I think it just shows the importance and then what the old men or what the founding father have done for this nation, for us to be able to watch or to be free and watch people to watch to do what we are good at, to explore our talents. And then I always loved he was more keen of, you know, education was more important on his. He was more into young people, must educate, get educated, and that was always his motto. Because for me, he was a man of few words.
Yeah.
You know, he hasn't talked that much, but then education was one of his things. And then
I've seen some very close picture of you and the late president Hage Geingob. Did you share the same relationship with the founding father at some point?
The same as well. I know we've been the founding father. And then one thing of the old people, you never mistaken. As much as we think that maybe they don't know us, no. I could tell as well when we went to the founding father's office and then we get to take picture. He knew us well by name as well. When you come to him, he said, "Okay, so Prince, so here you are. But then are you able to? You guys know?" And he always said, "You know, when you guys go out there and put NAMIBIA first. Yeah. Go out there and do what you're supposed to do." It seems like no. We are on.
This is a featherweight national title scheduled for 10 rounds. Supervisor at ringside, Timo Honda. We have Balahi Baby on time, and the boxers who battled out tonight from the Windhoek Showgrounds.
Well, there you have it. Frederick Ngutenyane from Swakopmund. The folks from Swakopmund make quite an entry, don't they? When they bring their boxer to the ring.
They are really making an entry, and I think always when it comes here, they always make sure that they go back victorious, and then back to the fight. Got Frederick Ngutenyane with David Shinuna from Mapua for the national featherweight title. When you look at it, it's like we said, it's going to be over 10 rounds for the national featherweight title. Between the two fighters, for me, between the two fighters, when you look at Frederick Ngutenyane got the AQ, his ring generosity and his ring style, you could see that he knows what he's doing compared to David Shinuna. But then also David Shinuna, although he has been in the game for so long, it's not a walk in the park, although he have got so many, over 10 losses. He put up a show. He's a good guy to put up a show. But then again, take nothing away from Frederick. He knows what he's doing, and then always make sure that you pay for it.
That's a summary of the prowess of these two boxers in the ring right now. Again, Frederick Ngutenyane doesn't know the word defeat. 10 fights, 10 wins under his belt. So he'll be looking to keep that record that way.
And I think back then, you do still remember I think it was a movie or a movie, Freddy, the Ghost.
Yeah.
So that's what they called him now as well. He's the Ghost as well. They give him a nickname, the Ghost. So that means he goes in there and just want to destroy. That is just trying to do there now.
Oh, that's a ghost moment right now.
He is, and then also, like we said, with Frederick, once he get hold, once he get that opening, he doesn't let it go. He makes you pay, and that's what the fighters need to do.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You get a chance, and then once you get a chance, you make the opponent pay for it.
Yeah, no, we just saw him change.
You saw that, right? And then that's it. He does it, and then you saw that he went, that he got him through the rope, and then he just follow it up very fast, and that's good.
Shinuna, though, to his credit, walks the rope perfectly.
One thing I've noted as well from Frederick as well, he's not a guy that forcing a knockout, and then that's what the fighter you need to do. You don't need to force a knockout. You need to set up your jab like he's doing now. Put up your jab, let it go, and then that hard punch that comes, the opponent mustn't be able to see that he's coming for a hard punch. So, because obviously when you catch your opponent with a punch, you get him off guard. Let him not be ready or for him to be able to counter and say, look, or prepare his body and say, no, he's coming with a big shot. Let me at least adjust and then try to swallow this one.
Shinuna sometimes nonchalant with his body posture, seem to be exposed. I'm not so sure if that's the right thing to do with the Ghost.
I think Shinuna is finding it difficult to fight a guy on the left hand side, to fight a southpaw, and then obviously Frederick being a southpaw and also being a dangerous fighter.
Seems to be complaining about something.
He's complaining about his. I think he got injured somewhere. Yeah. So he's complaining about the arm. I just hope that it won't really affect it. But then obviously, let me not say it won't affect, because coach could see that it's having an effect on him already. So yes, there he is
swimming on that rope. Did very, very well to get out of danger.
Yeah, he did. I think he is aware of what he can do, and that's why he's not trying to make mistakes. And then, but then also look at him. You look at his face. He's not really into it. I think the arm now, it's giving him problem, and that as well. It's really gonna make. It might not give us the fight that we're expecting it because of the injury. But then, well, I mean, a win will always be a win.
David Shinuna, the man from Apur, complained about his arm. We're not so sure if it can carry him through this round, but it appears that that arm, that particular arm, is back in action, trying to jab with it.
You know, the problem here, you know, he's fighting a left-handed, he's fighting a southpaw, and then he's fighting a guy who's also busy. So it's again difficult for him to come through and see what he does, because you know, the guy already himself, the way he's standing in front of you is difficult for him to approach. And then again, he comes here, he's a guy that also comes and also he doesn't wait for you to come. So he's in for a very tough challenge tonight.
It seemed though that David Shinuna fights well. At least I've seen that on 2 occasions off the rope, that he's able to just do what he's doing right now, but on the rope.
But then when you look at what Frederick is doing, you know, he's trying to play with him, because when you look at his punch, you know, but David Shinuna now, you would see he's not really into the game now, because I think something is not right with his arm, which is really, I think, now giving or hammering it, giving us not for us to have to for the fans to go have the best fight that they were supposed to. And again, also you might say it's the injury, but then again also you could find it that it's difficult for me to get through to this guy. So why don't I also just make this and try to get to escape and not to be hurt?
Yeah. Yeah.
You see. But then obviously, I don't see this fight continuing to any further, because it's really complicated. That arm. But then knowing David Shinuna is not a guy that really pull out. It should always, like we say, it should maybe obviously it should be heading. He's not a guy that pull out of fight. Although he have 10 fights short of his record, doesn't pull out the fight. But then this should be really a big injury that really disturbing him to showcase what he's good at.
Well, they might just as well.
I think it might be stopped. It might be stopped because it must be stopped. It's not really. Either they will, I think because this fight went. It should be. I'm just trying to see if it's. It might probably be a non-contest because it didn't went over to 4 rounds and then the guy got injured. It might be considered as a non-contest, and then obviously they'll be fighting for the title again some other time. But let's wait and see.
There we are. I think that's exactly when he picked up that injury.
Yeah, that injury.
Or no?
Yeah.
It is actually the left arm and not the right arm.
I think really obviously we wait for the judges, but then obviously I don't see this fight going on. I don't see Frederick. Yes, Frederick wanted to obviously probably put up a good show, wanted to show what he's made of. But then obviously this happened, and these things happen in boxing, and then
A very good shot there.
unfortunately, it's going back home, not being the champion tonight. Although he was looking forward to see going back being a champion.
The shot giving an impression of the number of people we have in this hall. Quite a number of people from the different sector of society are here to support this event.
Raymond, I've seen one very interesting fight here, a heavyweight fight. You know, I really love to see if country could produce one of those heavyweights, because we are probably we don't have those bigger guys. But then obviously here you could see that the guys are weight 91 plus, which is good to see. And then I want to see them go in the ring and see what they are made of. Because tonight I see these ones there.
After 1 minute and 57 seconds of the second round, and the winner by TKO, and still Namibia's bantamweight champion,
No, it went.
Yeah, perhaps not the way Gutunanya wanted it to.
I think it went. I think the judges all the judges and the referees decided to see that maybe it's a way of just making for him not to see that he is able to do, and then just because he could probably see what the other guys are made of. That's why they just said no, it doesn't make it. Like, just give Frederick the win, and that's good for him. At least we know the next fight that he come up probably be a national African title.
So it's just a shot of the crowd here at the Windhoek Showground, and people are still trickling in to come and support the Dr. Sam Shafishuna NUJOMA Boxing Bonanza.
I think we've a tradition that you always have, people in Namibia, they always like to come towards the main fights, and then but then obviously we have seen people being.
registration N70 777 please attend to your vehicle. Volkswagen N70 777 please attend to your vehicle. To the blue corner, David Johannes.
So our two national title fights, they are gone. Now we still have two WBO African titles left. But then obviously we have the WBO Africa, which is the main bout fight of Philip Gitumba, which is Energy versus Hassan Blazini from Zimbabwe. But then this fight is quite just by looking at it and looking at the record and the way in here, you will see that already the champion, which is Philip Gitumba, already lost the title on the scale. Which is so for me, it's unprofessional for a champion to lose his title on the scale. It's really sad, and I know it's sad for the academy, it's sad for the promoter.
Okay, just for clarity to our viewers, just walk them through again. Why would he has lost the title at the scale? So he's going to fight, and what happens if
he's going to fight?
Yeah.
Obviously they're fighting for the WBO Africa Super Bantam weight, which is the weight limit is 55.34. That's a weight limit. But then obviously he weighed in at 56.3, which is over with over 2 kgs. And obviously he make it already for him to lose the title on the scale. That means obviously when they are going to fight now, the title is still up for grab, meaning that the challenger, which is Hassan Milanzi from Zimbabwe, if he wins, he can become a champion. But then obviously if Philip Gitumba wins, the title becomes vacant.
Okay, and this news, it's really breaking news for me. It does affect Energy.
It's very bad for me and then for him, because I feel so bad because it will affect obviously the rating. Obviously when you lose a title, when you lose your title, you lose the rating. And obviously this guy is one of the prominent fighters that we have. And obviously you losing on the scale is not good for you. It's not good for your rating. And then obviously now you have to come back again to fight and obviously be a champion again back to the rating. While you would have just probably maintained this and obviously try to win on this fight and then you push up your rating. That's what's basically what they would have.
Why would a champion not make weight? What are the reasons for that?
It's very difficult to say. It's very difficult to say. But then obviously that's only him and the team will know what happened, why. But then obviously you have been in camp you have been training for preparing for this fight for over 2-3 months. You have been told, you have been fighting for a fight.
Yeah.
You have been preparing for this fight for over 3 months or so, and then already you are fighting you are defending your title, and that's a very important thing because defending your title and winning, and you're winning any wins when you're having a title, it push up your ratings, and the main aim or the main focus of each and every fighter is for you to fight for world title. But then for you losing losing your title on the scale, it's very bad for the boxer himself. And then obviously I know the promoter will feel bad because him putting up this event, US is champions. He wants you to go out there and showcase what you are good of. Obviously, his main reason why we are putting you on the card and putting you on the main bout is for you to push you up into the rating and for you to at least eventually to fight for the world title.
But are these typical incidents in Namibia where champions do not cut the weight?
It happens now and then. But then obviously, for me, I would just say it's really, it comes back to your discipline as a fighter.
Yeah.
Because this is your bread. This is where you get your bread from.
Yeah.
This is where you are eating.
Yeah.
And when you're preparing for the fight, you know that your main aim here is for you to fight for the world title. And whatever wins you get to push you up to the rating. And then now here you come to the weigh-in. You are over 2. When you are over, and it normally happens, you can be coming to the weigh-in and you are over within few grams, which is fine. Then you can just shake it off. But when you are over with 2,
friends, you are offering very important explanation, because you and I looked at the card and you immediately picked that up that the champion did not make weight, and is that now obviously I don't want to lay blame, that's not what we're trying to do, but is that a coach issue, or is it a fighter? Do you lay the blame on the fighter? Okay, we'll have to return to this. Yeah.
It is 4 rounds of boxing and introducing first fighter on the left-hand side in red trunks of the 64.85 kgs as a record of 5 minutes, 2 wins, 3 losses, and from Orlando. Please put your hands together from Team Orlando Boxing Club, David Johannes. On the right-hand side from the red corner in black and white, first of the scale 64.70 kgs, accompanied by SBK. He has a record of 10 fights, 5 wins, 4 losses, and 1 draw. It is a Nestor boxing production and fighting all the way from Tonga. Please put your hands together for Nestor. The boxers of the sector.
Well, there you have it, Nestor Amukoto, an all-familiar actor in this ring, up against David Johannes in the red. Just a heads up that at the end of the first round, we will have one of Namibia's brightest prospect, Harry Simon, who is Harry Simon Jr., pardon me, who is sitting next to me, talk about this particular fight and generally what he has been able to see during the tournament so far. But that he is coming up only after the end of this first round. Stay tuned for that. Well, just for orientation purposes, Nestor Amukoto is in black and white.
Black and pink, black and white and pink.
Black, I don't see no pink there though.
I don't see the pink. I don't see.
Yeah, it's black and white, and David Johannes is in red trunk. This obviously is a welterweight contestation.
Obviously, again, when you come back to this fight, we are saying it's a fight over 4 rounds again. No, like we said, no, a 4-round fight is a round that is a fight where you need to be busy as from the beginning.
Absolutely.
But then look at these guys as well. Obviously, maybe it's because the bigger weights, the bigger guys, they don't want to really up or go out that strong because you know any mistake you're out. But then again, then you go, there you go, there you go. You can't. We look at David Johannes is really coming out and trying to take the fight to Nestor Amukoto. He's doing, I think he is so far, he have done a bit of work that obviously probably because the eyes of the crowd. I don't know now what is Nestor Amukoto's strategy, what is his plan, because either you throwing one punch, it's not really gonna, he
is not interested, but perhaps that is a strategy.
But then again, the strategy in the 4 round, it's very bad because you know 4 rounds is again, but then again, Raymond, these are guys who are heavy punches. We can't release them. You can't close them out. Anything can happen. And like I said, either round, the first round is very important because you don't want to rush it because your mind and body is still fresh and you don't want to make a mistake because any mistake will make you count.
Absolutely. 10 fights under Nestor Amukoto's belt, compared to David Johannes 5 fights. David Johannes, of course, in the red trunk. It's been a busy first round.
But for me,
there's a straight right.
Ramon, when you look at this fight, when you look at the record, you look at the record of Nestor of 10 fights, 5 wins, and then you look at the record of Johannes of David Johannes of 5 fights, 2 wins. But then when you look at when you look at what's playing on the what is playing in the ring here, David Johannes seems to be the busier one. You know, he seems like he wants to get that on his way.
Absolutely.
And obviously for me in this the round number 1, you probably have done more to get it in the back. And once you have get this round 1 in the back, it's difficult to be very much difficult for Nestor Amukoto to come in.
Yeah. Well, there you have it. As I mentioned before the start of this fight, that we have Namibia's brightest prospect, Harry Simon Jr., sitting with us, watching this first round with us. What do you think of first round?
Yeah, hello Namibia.
So far, this tournament has been exciting and a lot of good fights. Right now, as you can see, my brother Nestor Amakoto is having an excellent fight. And yeah, so far the atmosphere in this building is so amazing. There's a lot of great fights to look at. All of us here are here to witness the comeback of Maxi Pinge, the Kwalubi boy, and also to look at Matthew Seita defending his belt and Energy Kitumba coming back and putting up a great show for us.
All right. I hope you were able to get what Harry Simon Jr. was talking about from your end. From our end, it's a bit celebratory here. It's a bit noisy, but I just hope that you were able to get what he was talking about. This is the second round of this 4-rounder encounter between Nestor Mkoto and David Johannes.
Looking at Nestor Mkoto, is fighting straight. Is really, I mean, you know, look at the way he's fighting. He's quite straight, just facing a straightforward. You know, he doesn't really bend or in a box. You know, he's really straight, and that's too dangerous for him, because once the punch gets him, he'll probably just go down.
Yeah.
He's not really bending or trying to move out of target. He's just straight walking forward towards his opponent.
And that's probably one of the reasons why David has had some success with that straight right-hand lead.
And you could see David is really doing much, and he's also trying to get out of way for those punches whenever they come through. And then he's trying to do so much. Like I said, no, it's only 4 rounds, and then the first round David already did a lot. I think he have won the first round. So for Nestor Mkoto to come through this, he need to work hard. He need to really do much. Either for him to win this round, he need to drop. There he got by straight into on his chin.
Okay. Harry Simon Jr. will have to let you go and join your table, but just your final thought on what David perhaps have to do to secure a win here. It seemed like he's doing something that is working, because the Nestor Mkoto seem uninterested, or he's nonchalant about it. What should be the winning formula for him?
Oh, the winning formula for him right now is just to keep on doing what he's doing, keep on applying the pressure, going down to the body, and yeah, just overwhelm Nestor Mkoto, because when he's putting back Mkoto on his back feet, Mkoto cannot respond to him. So I think he just have to keep on pushing him back and applying aggression. That's key to him right now.
Okay.
Just for Junior to do, just for him to let him go. Yeah, just a general one. I mean, for the past throughout the whole year, you have seen now boxing itself. I mean, the boxing entertains them. You see how people, the love of the fans, and I also seen that you guys have fought just a week ago, and then this week again there's boxing. So boxing in Namibia, it's really picking up. And then in the near future, we would love to see the best of Namibian fighters that are fighting each other for either for a regional title or for world title, probably. Will that happen anytime soon?
That has to depend from the promoters, but I'd love also to see the best Namibians fighting the best Namibians. Just like when I stepped in to fight Abe Chikongo, was the best #1 welterweight and #2 welterweight in the country, and we put up a good show and it ended in a draw. And for me myself, I'm looking forward to a draw, a next fight, and was to give the nation a good fight again. So yeah, I believe there's gonna be.
But while we are on the I would just love to know from you young guys that are now into the sport. What is the focus on? What is the focus on you guys now? What is your aim of achieving? I mean, I know you guys have worked so much now. You are working so hard. We have seen. I mean, it's good to have so many stables now in the.
Yeah, boxing's on the right path right now. There's a lot of good promoters in the country, like Mr. Nestor Tobias, Sunshine Academy, Keke Kamanya, and Moses. There's a lot of good things going to happen for this country and for the boxers. The more the promoters, the more the fighters are going to be active, and this is what we want. This is what we love.
That's good. And then,
so yeah, I know there's a lot going to happen, and I trust all the promoters in Namibia as they have history, and a next world champion is going to come from Namibia in the next 2 years. Trust me.
What did you say? The next 2? 2 years?
In the next 2 years, you're going to have 1 or 2
I'll
Namibians
hold
that
that
are
against
watching.
you.
We are
Yeah,
happy
hold
for
it
what you guys
again.
are doing. We are happy for what we are seeing, and then we just hope that this continue. Let the momentum continue, because we have been busy now for the past few weeks, and then we just hope that comes at the next few months we see more boxing.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, good talking to you. You take care. Well, there you have it. One of the youngest prospect, exciting boxer who is really who makes boxing very exciting. Harry Simon Jr. just promised that in 2 years we're gonna have a world champion.
You say you're gonna hold that for him.
No, I'll always
gonna hold him on this one. Coming back to the ring, we are in round 3 now, out of the 4th round against with the fight of Nestor Mukoto versus David Johannes. They are all fighting in the welterweight category. But then, like we've seen, that David Johannes, for the past few rounds, 2 rounds, they've done more. They've done enough, I think, for me to win the past 2 rounds. And then, like we said, the 4 rounds, you just need to win the first 2 rounds, and then from there you take it from there. So for me, so far, Nestor Mukoto, I don't know what his game plans was, but then he haven't done much for me to deserve.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think Nestor is really having an aimless fight, aimless evening right now. And we've seen some good working, if you like, from his opponent, David Johannes. The straight right-hand lead have gotten some success, really. And he seemed, Mukoto, that is, seemed to be coming straight to his opponent, even if he knows that he really packs a very good right. There you see.
There you go. You see a very good right from David Johannes. And then Raymond, just one thing. You know, when you see this, if it so happened that David Johannes win this fight, you know, it could be a very boost for Blelo Jim. You know, one of his fighters coming out victorious on this card, and it comes out, and then obviously it will be talk of the north when he goes back and said, "No, I want to win Duke," and then my boxer came out.
No. Bulelo is a true PR guy.
Yeah, he is, and then he is really. I think I love what he does. What he does to boxing. Yes, obviously, he's with his development on the youth. He's really doing a lot, putting a lot of work, and that's good.
Yeah. Well, I think David Johannes could be a bit more disciplined. I think he's been cautioned about twice now. Then we see Nestor Mukoto putting in some work there. Unfamiliar really at this point, but.
For me, the problem with Nestor Mukoto that I have is fighting too straightforward. He's just standing straight. You know, he's like he's just like a punching bag. He's not really bending. He's not really waving. He's not trying to duck the punches or anything. He's just there as a punching bag, and that's obviously. And you could see David Johannes. Sometimes you could see he's going under the arm or under the punch of Nestor Mukoto. Just look at the way there. And a very good one for him. You know, to get out of that no way from the punch.
Very good round by David Johannes, representing Ondangwa. Team Bulelo is one of the boxing stable mates that are.
It's really, the venue. The people are really coming out. The people are coming. You could see now and then people are walking in, people are going, and I know for sure, obviously at home, people are glued to their TVs watching us. Obviously on NBC 1, NBC 2, and obviously on our Facebook page as well out there. So that's good, and I think we are just giving out to the fans.
Yeah. Well, not to forget Philippus Ngitumbua from Ongenga. I hope I have that right. Up against Zimbabwean Hassan Milanzi for the WBO Africa Super Bantamweight title. That's later on. So we're looking at the fourth round.
Fourth and final round.
Jab by David Johannes.
David Johannes is a busy fighter. Since round 1, he's been busy. You know, he makes sure that he tried to throw that punch on, try to be on the target. Although it's sometimes not effective. He's just trying to let the punches go, which is good. And that's what actually a boxer have to do. You don't always have to be just to make sure that you throw a noticeable punch. As long as you just keep yourself busy and try to be in the eye of your opponent. That's the most important thing.
Well, I think the team Mbulelo Boxing Club boxer David Johannes have done well so far from the first of this round to secure a win.
He have done well to secure a win, and I think for sure it will be really a boost and a boost for the academy for the Blue Academy.
Yeah.
And I think we'll just be able to see after the announcement, you'll be able to see the response that they're gonna make or the entrance what they're gonna make into the ring after that.
There you see again David Wax Nestor Amkoto.
He's quite busy compared
to very busy. And Nestor Amkoto having a hard time really tracking the more active David Johannes. Nestor Amkoto.
But I love the style of David Johannes because he's fighting and bobbing. Whenever he throw a punch, he tries to make sure that he's away out of the way out of the punch. You see, he never stands still. Whenever he throw a punch to Nestor Amkoto, he's just standing.
Yeah.
You could throw a punch, you will still find him there. You see, there look at David Johannes. Just went out. He went to underneath the punch of. Nestor Amkoto, which is Nestor Amkoto for me is just a punch bag. He's not doing anything, and I think obviously he's gonna probably noticing it, and obviously once that they'll go to him and tell him exactly what happened.
We have just lost some intensity of the lights here in the hall.
Obviously, they'll make the technical team, then the company around the world to walk around and see that we still come back and get the lights back. But then the fight continues. The guys are still in the ring. There should be, I don't know what it is, but then the referee said there should be a break for them, or they are standing waiting for.
Well, it seemed like the lights dimmed. They did okay. Some may have gotten off. I'm not so sure if these were on, the one that are on your screen now, but it seemed like some. Oh yeah,
they were on.
They were on. Yeah, these are the ones that went off actually. Yeah.
So I think the technical team, they will probably work on it and try to get it back again. And obviously the viewers at home, they are probably there out there watching what's happening out there. So we are still here. So the technical team, they will work on it and try to get it back on air for you guys. So while we are waiting for that, I think let's just come back to bout number 6, the main bout of the evening, where of our champion Philip Mitumba Energy fighting against Hassan Dlamini from Zimbabwe. I mean, I think like what you were saying, what causes the fight to lose his side of the scale? For me, it all comes down to discipline. Like I said, it's good to have a heavyweight. Look at the heavyweight, heavyweight. It's good to have heavyweight because Namibia, we don't have any heavyweight, and I would love to see one of these guys going. I mean, we had Merero as a heavyweight, but then obviously the heart, that's the most important. The heart wasn't there. So good, the light is back. So hopefully we'll come back again into the ring for the other fight. But then again, the next fight, that's the next bout of the heavyweight. Stay glued to your TV and just watch and see what happened.
Ocha.
He looks.
He's ready for business.
He looks eager for it.
He's ready. Well, we're back to this fight.
50 seconds towards the last one. So I mean, obviously, Nestor Amkoto have to do something magic here, maybe to come out victorious. Either maybe to throw whatever punch and make sure that David Johannes doesn't get up again. But then obviously David Johannes is so. I mean, he knows a way. He knows he's working towards a win, and obviously he won't want to throw that away. It's a big win.
Yeah.
It's a big win. You coming all the way from Ndangwa to Windhoek and then going back victorious.
So are you looking forward to Mr. Mbulelo's reaction here?
It is just where I'm looking for. I just want to see. I'm really eager to see.
That is if.
No, but no matter what will happen for me, I know whatever the judges will do, they won't. This fight goes for me, goes to Johannes, and then I just want to see how Mbulelo is gonna react. And obviously, you want to walk down here and say, "Look, come and let me tell you, my boxer."
Maybe we could speak to the man himself.
We'll see if we can try to get him here and probably see if
maybe the producer can arrange that for us. off to another heavyweights change room, Maxi Pinge.
The one who's gonna fight Guerrero,
Yes.
So it's very good. It's nice to see. Wow, Max have picked up so much weight. Now he's going to the heavyweight. Wow. I think then in the background there we could see Matthew Hayter as well, which is going to fight the next, the main supporting bout to the main bout, fighting for the WBO, defending the WBO Africa title.
Yeah. So I'm pretty excited about this because the heavyweight, not on most of the cards.
No, the thing is, like I said, I'm so excited to see heavyweight because now and then we don't have any heavyweights in Namibia. It's so we hardly struggle to get the heavyweight because I don't know whether the guys are scared to be in the ring and be punched. And these two guys, they have decided to want to go there and show what we have made of. So it's good. And then obviously for heavyweights, for them to fight for any other title or to fight for them to make money, it's quite very fast because those guys they are very ready to fight. And once they are there, you can make a killing for them.
Obviously, just a quick rundown of fights that are still ahead. Maxi Pinge up against Ocha Chihero immediately. And then you have Eriki from Vapespy for the super flyweight contest up against Jonathan Kasheta. Are we talking about the same guy who fought what am I thinking about? The guy who was just in the ring.
Yeah, who fought Nestor Thomas.
Okay, Nestor who fought Nestor Thomas.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have Mateus, the exciting Mateus Hayter, again from Vapespy, fighting out the MTC Sunshine Boxing Club. He's up against Abdul Kunert from South Africa.
He's fighting Abdul. No, I've seen Abdul training. I've seen him, and then I look at this training camp or his team that he's having. Like I said, he's having a very
for Johannes. Judge Zawana scored about 39-36 for Amukoto. Judge Trevor Jacobs scored about 36-38 for the winner by split decision, David Johannes.
there you have it.
There we come. We look at the fight. You look at the guys. You look at the heavy guys. You look at the guys that they fight for. You look at the weight of Maxi Pingue. So I think he weigh in 112, quite heavy. And you look at the Oshiro fighting. He weigh in at 83. Obviously they are all heavyweights. And then, but then obviously when you look at the he looks so focused and so determined. It's his pro debut, so he obviously wants to showcase. He wants to make sure, look, he said, I'm here. So they put up. I think they put up this one. Put up this one. Okay, guys. Eric. No, but that's it. That's an amateur fight. That's an amateur fight.
All right, just for clarity to the viewers, this is an exhibition match that wasn't originally on the card. So that's one of those surprise fights with surprise results.
So here is once again, this is for the first fight that we have for the night tonight from the Windsor Showgrounds, from my left side and from the Nestor Boxing Academy here in the room, and that, please put your hands together for Mashinagi Jones.
Mashinagi has his clothes off. Oh.
On the right hand side and from the right corner from the capital Clinton is currently the national champion for 81 kgs. Please put your hands together for Peter Wilson. The boxer is second.
To you.
All right, it appears that Mashinagi Joseph have a necklace around his neck. Now, the rules wouldn't allow him to get into the ring, or the officials are trying to determine if that's allowed or not. So I overheard somebody humorously really saying, but he's an amateur, so does it mean an amateur can have a necklace on? So I'm not so sure now what's going. It appears that it will take time for the necklace to be taken off. So this is officially a necklace holder. And yeah, that is about as much as I can deduce from the situation right now. But yeah, that's the Mashinagi Joseph dilemma. While Peter Judson, I hope we got that name right because of the acoustic of the hall. So we're not very sure how this will pan out. But okay, the necklace is eventually out. And they have their shirts back on, and I think that's the question I had originally.
They'll go in after them before the main bout. So they'll go out now, and then they'll go. Let's make it they are now coming. So after this, those ones they'll come in here maybe. They'll come in here, somewhere here. What they'll do, why? They'll come in here because see these two are from the same academy. We do have Nestor's most. So Nestor will be in this corner, will be in this corner. So now for him to give us the space, they play here. This is difficult.
All right.
Let's still continue.
This is going to be explosive. The amateurs are back in the ring.
It's very exciting. It's very exciting, yeah.
You know it's on.
It's good. It's good to see. It's good to see how much obviously comes in into the also to experience and to feel just to feel the crowd of professional. I think that's why they put it in here. So it's good for them to
absolutely
to be part of. Also they also want to be part of the celebration of the.
Yeah, we're celebrating. No need to be uptight. No need to be uptight.
We, like we said, we are inclusive. We don't want to make like to feel like no.
Oh, he got rocked. Washindange got caught.
He got caught.
And Peter believes he got his man.
He can get this man out.
That's the end of that eventful round as Washindange Joseph makes his way to his corner. This is serious amateur business here. And when they are given an opportunity at this level, they relish in it. And they just want to show you all what they're made of. There you see, he got rocked there.
Joseph was caught by a punch there. I mean, obviously, then these guys are very strong, eh?
Peter off his corner very, very quickly. Washindange Joseph is under attack here.
Peter is coming forward. But he doesn't want to go back. He's coming in.
He's fighting back.
But it's good that I love the energy and also the way or the boxing style, the fighting style of Peter. You know, he's really not intimidated by Joseph. He comes in, he comes forward, and then he throws his punches to make sure that he hits and all that. So,
oh my, those are really hard punches.
Joseph is getting them. He's really getting those punches, and I know he's feeling it.
Joseph is in trouble.
He is. 10 seconds of talk.
Peter can punch.
He is. It was good. It was a good one. I mean, he did really give us a good show. He gave us a good show.
You're speaking as if it's over, Prince.
No, but then they were saying, they were saying he has 2 rounds. I don't know now. Is it going to be 3 rounds or there's still 3 rounds? But then, or they're going to go 4 rounds. I don't know. But in the match, obviously, they only goes 3 rounds. So obviously, this is the last round.
Okay.
And then come on, Ramon. This is just, it just shows you that I think it means so much to the title of the tradition to Dr. Sam, because it includes everybody. It doesn't necessarily say there's only, so it's all Namibians, all in one.
Yeah, round 3 of this amateur fight between Mwashindange Joseph against Peter Gelson. Peter Gotze, pardon me. Much to the excitement of this celebration crowd here in tribute of the founding father.
He is, and he's coming out blasting all those punches.
Just out here showing these professionals how it is done.
He got caught by the chin, but then obviously I love the way he stood by there. He took the punches, and then obviously he doesn't where it goes. It was a good one from Joseph, but then obviously it was too late. He came too late. But then I just love the approach and then the energy of Peter Gotze.
Absolutely.
He goes in there and he shows, look, I'm here to fight. And he did. Let me see if I can go play long.
Let's give a round of applause to the two boxers. It's been a good 3 rounds of boxing. And the results after this, and for the supervisor, this fight was a draw.
Right here we have Blero from Blero Boxing, from Ondangwa. Blero, how do you feel? Let's say you just saw we saw your fighter won. David Jones give up a great fight against Nestor Mukoto and he came out victorious. How do you feel?
I feel much great because whose name is David Johannes. He gave everything that boxing deserves to see. He's demonstrated the highest level of boxing. You see how he's cool, the senior boxing. The guy's more experienced than Nestor and Mukoto. Although one judge gave away the fight, which everybody saw like last before. So now, even the title fight. The title fight. So it was a great fight for Black Bull, Shapaka, Abati,
Before that, we have the referee for the supporting cause for the night, John Kaiwi, and the judges, Jason Petros, Samuel Shmakweni, and Moses Zawana. Thank you to the Sun Young Foundation, Menas Sifu, Namibia Tourism Board, Radio Energy, 100 FM, and our planning hotels. Let's welcome to Blue Corner, Jonathan Kasheta. On my right hand side, from the red corner, ABP branding in white and pink, all the way from the coastal town of Wallis Bay. On the scale 53.20 kgs, he has a record of 2 The boxers, opposite Hungary.
Well, expect some firework. Do not blink. Jonathan Kasheta is in the ring. Look at the flamboyance of his shoes. If anything, it tells you about the attitude he brings with to the ring.
But then you look at Eric. Eric also is one guy. He's one boy as well. I think he's a boy who's also got potential. He's very good. He knows what he does in the ring. So it's a fight of two. It's a fight of two boys who probably who grow up knowing each other and knows what they can expect from each other. So it's gonna be a great fight. And like I said, it's a 4-round fight. It's where you don't have to waste time and see what to do. Comes from round one as well. Let them just release your punches and go. And that's basically what they are trying to do. You could see Eric is trying to set up the jab and try to see if he can get the punch through. So and that's how a 4-round fight should do, because you can't wait at all. Jonathan Kasheta comes in this fight with 2 wins over Nestor Thomas, which is obviously a very big boost on this record. But there you see, he got hit, got a punch. That's a punch. A punch on the lungs. The unexpected punch.
The liver punch.
Yeah, it's a liver punch. And that's good for Eric. Like I said, it's a good for him because like that, he obviously ahead on this round, just in that few minutes that they've been around. But it doesn't mean that he's victorious, because it's not the end of the round.
I don't think Kasheta is in good shape for this fight. He is reacting to everything from his opponent.
And Eric is good, like I said. You could just see, when the fighter knows what he's doing, you could just look at this way, his movement in the ring, and I think his work movement is his EQ, what you said. So he quite knows what he's doing. And then when you just saw when Eric walks from his corner to the ring, to the center of the ring, you could see, yes, this guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I think he got some psychological victory. Remember at the beginning of the fight, he's so-called right where in Kashela's corner, and you can tell that war was won there at some point.
And he knew that Kasheta's stomach is not his head. I mean, he was hit by the punch at the throat. That's why he's trying to see. He tried to get to the stomach, and you see that's why whenever he's trying to get through with an uppercut to go to the stomach. There he is. You see, he's trying to get through with that right hand on him. But then again, Kasheta is also not walking the park as well.
No, absolutely.
And that's excitement of a 4-round fighter. And then a 4-round fighter, and again, excitement of the lighter guys. They all go out flashing everything from round one. So once the bell goes, you just throw punches.
Yeah. No, absolutely. This is going to be a very, very exciting fight, but you can tell that Kasheta haven't heard totally. He is very, very nervous and jerky.
And he will have to work very hard now to come back into this one, because it's just 4 rounds, and obviously this first round already Eric took it. For me, Eric took it as the first round, obviously.
Yeah,
but then
let's take a look at that.
Yeah, look at that punch. It's a body punch. It's a lever punch that he just got to Kasheta. I noticed. Just look there. Just look at that. It's
there you go.
Punch.
Yeah.
And he really felt it.
Kasheta has to wake up from his slumber, because Eriki has come to fight.
And it motivates him. He's so motivated now also with the win.
Yeah. Very, very exciting super flyweight fight. Kasheta obviously the darling of the crowd here. Eriki comes with his own crowd. And this is a collision.
And as a promoter of event, those are the kind of fighters you need, because you know those fighters, they put your fans or the fans on their toes, and they're excited to see them. So whenever we have a tournament, you're not missed to put them into your card.
Well, anything can happen here, really, between these two boxers. All exciting. Even though you could argue that Eriki has won that confidence war, but Kasheta is certainly settling in.
And again, when you look at the two boxers, the way I stand, you could see that Eric got a bit slightly height over Kasheta, so and he's using it by letting his jab go. So he is really doing it. And then, like I said, these boys, I think they're all from the same neighborhood. Although one is in Windhoek, although they know each other. They grew up together. They've been boxers from young age, and then that's why they.
Very good fight in round 2.
Kasheta comes out, blousing, throwing punches.
Yeah, Eriki seemed to have slowed down.
But he makes sure that whatever punch you throw, it counts. That's the most important thing. Whatever punch you throw, it makes sure that it counts.
Kasheta starting to get ground here.
He caught his opponent with a right on the chest. Although it was a flashy one, not really a strong one as he's supposed to.
Yeah. Look out for Kasheta's combination and burst of energy.
And I think his confidence is coming back now as well. I think he's getting into the game now. Although he got caught by that early punch, now he's coming back into the game, and obviously maybe he'll try to see if he can pick up from there. But then Eric is quite, he's really making sure that he ducks and gets out of the punch way from his punches. He doesn't want to be caught by those punches. A very good exchange for fighters there.
You see the crowd chanting Eriki's name, much more composed.
He got very much. He got the fans around, and then they're really boosting and trying to put him and to boost him and tell him, look, we are here, we see what you are doing, and just trying to put his confidence.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's doing quite well.
Yeah. I think Kasheta is just still a bit nervous.
I think that punch that dropped him, he just caught him off, he just cut him off, and probably as well
he's going to work.
Yeah, and it cut off his plan, so that's why he is unable to do what he wanted to, because of this work. He fears that maybe if I open up my arm, I'll probably be caught again on my lever, and then it goes down.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Mike Tyson would say, you have a plan until you get hit.
That's the thing.
Well, they are back. And this is a super flyweight fight. Kasheta fights very well from the inside.
I think Eric has changed to the southpaw. Well, no, it's a southpaw, but then he has turned to the left of that. So that makes it difficult for Kasheta to go through, because now he doesn't know whether to come in, and he's scared for this punch when he comes in. So.
Yeah.
And Eric is boxing quite smart, because he's trying to use his height. He's trying to use his height by trying to keep him away, far away from the jib.
Kasheta's speed come to play again. exciting bout between these two.
Very much exciting. I think the fans love that.
Kasheta's corner edging him to be on the offensive still.
You see, Eric does switch to. I think he does switch. It's not just to see. You know, when he switch to the left hand side, it becomes difficult for Kasheta to come through. But then when he goes back to the orthodox, then it becomes a problem that then Kasheta can come through. So if it was, I don't know whether the corner is seeing it. That look, just stay just stay as a southpaw, because when you're as a southpaw, you find your opponent find it difficult to come through.
Erki not a hard puncher himself. Kasheta is
he's trying everything because he knows one thing. He knows he's behind with points. That's why he's trying now everything to make sure that he catch up.
That was a loose punch.
But then Eric's eyes is quite open because you could see whenever. That's why he's trying to get out of arm ways for those punches. That whenever they come, he just tries to make sure that it's out of the target.
But I got a feeling that this is not the condition that Kasheta is normally in.
But then again, you know, in boxing, the fighter before you makes the fight.
Yeah.
So that's why, you know, for the other fights, maybe when Kasheta was coming out victorious, you know, that it's because maybe Nestor was making it easier for him, and then now he comes up against Eric, who's trying to make it difficult for him, and he can't get through to that.
You see the explosive nature of Kasheta. Again, you can tell it is personal between these two boxers.
It is. Fourth and last round.
Look at some of the replays from round 3. Again, Kasheta's left has been effective as it goes bottom and top.
But Eric punches, they are not really big.
Yeah, no.
They're not been that much effective.
Yes.
But then obviously, just trying to keep him away and make sure that he doesn't really get hit. But then for me, so far, Eric have done more to win this one. It's not over until the last bell, but then obviously so far he just needs to get out of the danger and try to keep busy until the last final round as well. But then anything can happen. If he get dropped in this round, then obviously Kasheta can come and pick up the round as well.
You see that left comes from Norway, Jonathan Kasheta. He would like to end this.
He knows what's at stake. He knows that it's the last round. He knows he's behind with points, so he can do anything to try to see if maybe he can come out victorious. You see there, if Eric stays on the left hand side, or if he stays to the southpaw, it becomes difficult for Kasheta to come in. But now he doesn't see it because he goes back to the orthodox, and when he goes to the orthodox, Kasheta comes in. But when he stands on the southpaw, then Kasheta cannot go because it's finding it difficult to come through.
Kasheta fights well from the inside, but Erki trying to keep Kasheta away.
He's doing well with his jab, but trying to keep him away because he knows Kasheta only need to come. There he is, and he got caught by a punch, so if he didn't allow him to be standing on the rope, he has to get away from the ropes. It's not safe for him to be in that corner.
Kasheta is coming back into the fight.
Kasheta need to drop. He need to drop Eric for him to win this round, or to win this fight. He need to drop him, and obviously only then he will probably come out victorious.
Kasheta fighting very, very well. But something tells me his conditioning is not as 100%.
If Eddie comes victorious, if Eddie comes out victorious, it will be a very good boost for him because he fought a guy 6-5. He must get out of the corner. I can't be standing there because if he does.
Shut up fights well. The explosion from Kasheta can be overwhelming for any boxer.
It is.
He got his hand speed.
But I think Kasheta have done. I think Eric have done enough for him to earn himself a victory on this one.
Well, I'm not so sure about that, Prince.
It is for me because what I think would happen is they'll probably try to give them a rematch again for the next fight because they are exciting to watch in a sense. Love watching them. So it's also just fair enough if their promoter or any other promoter comes out to give them a rematch.
I'm not so sure. Well, those are the visuals from the WINDHOEK showground. It is, of course, a celebration of the former president, former statesman, Dr. Sam Shafishuna NUJOMA, and his contribution to this beautiful country post and pre-independence. That is Abdul Kunet from South Africa. He has an appointment with Mateus the Beast Hater for a title fight. This is WBO Africa featherweight title fight.
You look at him, he's a very focused, he looks focused, I mean, I think he knows what he came to do for, so it promised to be a great fight to watch, and then we just tell the fans out at home, please don't get your popcorns close by and your coffee, don't want to move around because it's an exciting fight, anything can happen here, so it's good, it's two good fighters with both good records. You know, you see Matthew Haida got 14 fights, 14 wins, and then you got Kovet got 16 fights, 12 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. But then as well, he got a very good experienced team in his corner.
Okay. Well, that is the visual. Pretty much tells you what's going on here.
people are so much excited. I think everybody is excited to be here, and people are enjoying. This is a real tribute to the founding father. Everybody's enjoying, and we are all playing the background with the same NUJOMA songs in the background, the victory songs, or the liberation struggle songs, and all that. So we're excited to be here, and we are happy to be alive, to be in this.
Yeah. Obviously, I mean, it's a moment that is being summarized right now, really, at the WINDHOEK showground.
It is.
The admiration that the people of this country have.
There we are back into the base, into the corner of the base hater, getting ready, preparing to come in, defending his title against COVID for the WBO Africa. So it's very much important, and very much important for both fighters. For Hater, it's very important for him to. Obviously, maybe with the momentum that he has, but then obviously, no, it's not fair for me. I don't see that fairness. Yes, Eric Hater, he did too much. He did too much for the first. Like we know, it's 4 rounds. And when you look at the first round, I mean, I would love to see the scorecard and see how it goes, because for me, it's not really fair. I don't see it as fair. It's a fair result.
Let's look at the fight again. Now, the work rate of Kasheta, for me, picked up in the 3rd and the 4th round, and I thought he did incredibly well to come back, especially after being dropped, and I put my money on Kasheta.
No, he did come back, but to be fair enough, it's a 4-round fight.
Look at that.
It's a 4-round, and obviously when you look at the first, for me, when you look at the first round, obviously you cannot tell me that either Kasheta came back to win that round.
Pandemonium in the hall. It appears others are calling for a rematch.
I think it should be a rematch, because they should be, and I think they should be able to give it as a rematch, because I don't know what the judges were seeing, but I would love to see the scorecards and just see how it was scored for me. We are waiting for the main. We are waiting for the main supporting bout for the main supporting bout of the main main of Matthew Hater versus Albert Couture.
So here's a call on NBC News House, as well as streamers on YouTube on NBC News page. Welcome once again into the show rounds. My name is and also the Barcelona AD Chicago. We're getting ready for the all the way to fight all the next. For the destiny of the mother of the son, and this is the boxing bonanza, which has been reported by Nestor. Let's introduce you to the ring to the blue corner, Bout.
All the way from Cape Town, South Africa is Abdul Kunet, and Prince Nanjala keeps pointing out that he has a very, very experienced team in his corner. Should that worry the best?
It should. You know, you look at. I think they know what they are up for. They know what they are here for. And obviously, you won't want you won't want to you won't bring somebody to any other country just for a fight when you know that this guy doesn't mean any business. It doesn't mean anything good. So obviously, yes, it's not an easy fight for tonight. Any fighter can any of them can come out victorious. But obviously, as being home, you want the champion to come out victorious because it's good for us. It's good for Namibia boxing. It's good for him. And then obviously maybe you could walk up to be a champion one day. But then again, it's a fight that everyone is looking forward to this night.
An intimidating entrance by the Beast as he is being led by world-renowned promoter Nestor Tobias. What is it going to be today? What will the verdict be for the Beast as he continue with the conquest, now attempting for the WBO Africa Featherweight title? Here's got Abdul Kunet in his way.
Yeah, you look at him. He got experienced team as well. You know, look at Haita, got experienced team in his corner. He got the like of Nestor, Tobias himself, and then Nicky Natango and SBK. Those are the experienced guys, the experienced promoters, and the experienced coaches that we have in the team. So they know what it means to be. They know what it means for this fight. That's why they are all out there and going out there, give out their expert and say, look, let's go there and do our business and get it done.
as we remain standing the South African national anthem. We've just been informed of a technicality for the South African national anthem. We get straight into the fight for tonight from the Windhoek Showgrounds at Absalom Shigeko. Takes over with introducing the first challenger.
And now the bosses are here and they are ready to rock and roll. Introducing first, fighting from my left-hand side and fighting on the blue corner with his coach and trainer, Sally Dolly, as well as Colin Smith. In the purple trunks, official weight 57.10 kgs, with a tremendous record of 16 fights, 12 victories, 3 defeats, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Cape Town, South Africa, and representing the SN boxing team. Introducing to you, your one, you only, Abdul, they are making night Crooner.
The Pakistan traditional boxing bonanza for the WBO featherweight title. We introduce to you fighting out from the red corner in blue trunks. Came off the scale at 57.10 kgs. It is a Nestor Sunshine boxing production. He is representing the land of the brave from the coastal town of Walvis Bay. He is fighting for the captain of the MTC Sunshine Boxing Academy. He is fighting for the pride and of the founding father. He is representing the land of the brave. This is the son of his soil. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the WBO featherweight champion, the boxers.
Well, there you have it, the moment of truth for the beast Mateus Hater. Will he keep his defense nice, tight and clean, or what could quickly happen? Because I know that Hater sometimes drops. He wants to, he's a pressure fighter, and that could result in a mistake at any time. So do you think he is really going to keep the guards up this time and make sure that things are done the way they should be?
The first round is going to be very interesting one, because each and everyone is going to go out and see what's the other guy brings on the table. So they will be very cautious on what they do. No one wants to make a mistake. I mean, you will be able to pick up and tell and see what will they be able to do to adjust towards when the fight probably goes first from the fourth round onwards from there. Because for the first round, it's very much tricky. Each and everyone, no one wants to make a mistake. You want to keep yourself in there, because any mistake you can make, your body, like I said, your mind and your body is still fresh. You don't want to make a mistake, because once you are caught by a punch, by then you are out. And that is
you see Hater being rocked with a straight
It is. And in the championship fight, you know, you will take time until your body is warm up and your brain is warm up. Then you can be. So as from the probably from the 4th round onward, we'll be able to see what the guys are made of. But as from now, they will try to size themselves out and see what are they able to do, what are they able to probably not to make mistake and get until they get into the game.
Again, I've watched the Beast's fights over the years, and I think my only reservation have been, I know that the fluidity of movement, sometimes you don't have your guard up, but I've always thought he could tighten that up a bit.
He is we know him. There is a type of guy who doesn't really he's a guy that has a lot of body punches that is good at. And today I'm quite impressed for him coming out with a punch because I thought knowing him, he's not a guy that obviously attack mostly with a jab. He always like to come and see and give you the body shots and all that. But then today he is trying to go out forward with a jab and all that. But when you look at Kutsa, the guy he is taller than, or he got the height than Heita, and he's trying to use it wisely by trying to jab and see, just try to keep him away from.
You see, Kunet, he parks that right. We've seen it come out. He is face to face with the Beast.
Yes. And as we know that these guys, all of them, they have prepared for this fight quite well. No one will say, no, maybe someone comes in unfit, or because all these guys, this fight, like we said, it's a fight that the guys, they probably knew about it for 3 months before, and then they were prepared for the fight because they know what's at stake.
Nervous round 1 for these two boxers, but Abdulaziz's corner have sent some approval to him already while he was in the ring.
First round is a very nervous round, and also in the first round, not much of what the corner would be able to tell you, because there's nothing much that you can do. You have probably just try look, just stay focused, keep your jab going, and don't try to move to that big mistake, because even there, the corner won't be able to adjust anything, because you don't know nothing about it.
Yeah.
Only towards maybe from round 1, 2 as it goes, from round 3 onwards, then you will say, okay, fine. You could see that then here he's selecting up. You try to see the capitalize in here and try to make him pay. But for now, the first round, the second round, your focus will be on him and try to see where he will probably see where you can make mistake and try to make him to pay.
Two boxers at the center of the ring. As Heita ties his man out.
What Heita will try to do, he is a bit shorter than the other guy, so mostly he will try to be to come in and be a bit distant, a bit closer to him, because, and knowing him, he's a guy who is, when he's so close, he's very good at these body punches and he's all the other shots. So we'll try to see what Kunet could do from the distance. But straight there on Heita's face, but then obviously Heita was again caught by another punch there. Those slightly punches, as much as when they get you, when they get to do, they actually wear you out. They might not be heavy, but as it goes, you guys don't allow punches to catch you in your face, because they wear you around, they make you tired.
Yeah. Abdulaziz not taking his eyes off the Beast.
Not at all, and he's good at this movement, ring movement. He knows actually his ring gymnastics is quite good, quite impressive.
And the Beast Heita would like to go to work, but he's told it's been flooding.
It is, and then obviously, you know that these guys, with Heita have that thing in mind of saying, this guy once he said he's coming here to take away my title, to take away my title and my record, in my rating, and obviously that obviously has in his mind. He wants to go there and prove a point.
Yeah. Abdulaziz is showing no respect at all to the champion.
Not at all.
He is fighting and fighting beautifully. His head movement is good. Getting the attention of the judges. You see Heita really not being successful there. So you see again.
A good exchange for both fighters there.
Yeah. It's a lot of power punches coming from Abdulaziz.
Abdul cannot allow him to be crushed by so many punches of Heita because you know Heita is physically strong, and whenever he gets to those punches they are weighing you out, and so but then Heita doing quite good with those punches, and then those punches they'll come into an effect as the round goes.
Again, Heita is on the offensive and his defense is not necessarily there. Kind of depending on his head movements to stay away from trouble, but that may not be a very good strategy.
Not at all. I mean, the way he's dropping his arms is not good. I would think the corner should advise him that you mustn't drop your head too much, because you know, remember that this is a championship, and then the championship you don't try to fight and relax, because anything can happen.
Right.
So all those guys are like you know, your opponent comes here, he came here, he did not come here to play, he came here for the title, and he came here to win.
Yeah.
So obviously you don't try to make mistake and try maybe to say no, and I will allow him to do it. So what a good, both of them they exchange punches there.
Well, this is the third round, and you'd like to see some respect from the Beast towards his opponent, since he keeps dropping his hand. Two good jabs there by Heita. There you see again, Abdulaziz is walking. But he's been pushed by.
The challenger's coming forward.
Yeah.
But Heita again responded quite well with those shots on the head and on the body.
Again, Heita, sometimes you have no idea what he's thinking really. He really scaled down the momentum of an event. Very, very relaxed.
He is.
Just a bit concerned that sometimes his herd is not properly concealed.
I think the challenger now is fighting the champion style, because he's trying to have an in-fight, and for him being a bit tall, him having the height, he should be able to fight from a distance. But then here he's trying to fight inside, which is obviously what the Beast wants him to do, because he's good with those in-fights.
Anything can happen in this fight. You can tell that Abdulaziz packs a mean punch. He catches the champ.
He is. I mean, the champ is also coming back, responding quite well as well.
Yeah. But he should not be reactionary. He should not fight only when he's attacked.
In attack, that's what it is. So it's not really being the starter. He always wants to he did well, quite good there, but then he did not follow up, or maybe.
Those are two good combinations twice there. He got rocked again. Abdulaziz, he got a chin.
He did.
Yeah. The Beast is gaining traction, countering very, very well from a difficult position. Fighting on the rope is not easy.
And I think looking at I saw Frame Nangolo sitting there, and when I last time saw Frame Nangolo won as a super bantamweight, no, as a super featherweight WBO as well also. So he's probably keen and looking at what will happen here. So again, probably if it so happen, then obviously maybe they want to have, you know, a local derby, which would be good.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you brought up a good point that we need to see this best fighters from all the camps fighting each other rather than maybe fighting people from outside of the country.
I think it's about time where we start. You know, we look at you know, I think back then we used to have in boxing used to have like maybe what do you call a tournament maybe of 4. You know, you find the best featherweights in the country, and then you put up maybe it's like a tournament where there's a grand prize towards the end that they go through preliminaries, and then that could probably boost boxing as well.
Yeah.
Beast did well in this round. You know, he collected enough points for me. I think, and also build his confidence by saying, "No, I can do this." COVID allowed him to allow the beast or allow the champion to come to on him, and I hope. Believe what I hope the court probably got something to tell him and say, look, you need to don't allow the champ to come too much towards you. But the champ is motivated. He wants to, you know, he wants. Yeah, a good one. Both of them, they actually did a good one as well from. A good one from both fighters. They're actually out there just exchanging fighters, exchanging blows. They don't like.
He got whacked.
A hit and take
on
fight
the side
that they're doing here. They're doing a hit and take here. They don't, you know, they are not one thing of saying no, I hit and you don't hit me here. They are just doing the hit and take each other. I hit you, he hit me.
Heita making inroads. He has been touching his opponent for some times now. Abdulaziz is not so sure about his conditioning, if you ask me. There you see a straight
on the
right.
face of the champion. Again,
I think there's a defense issue there where he's,
by Heita.
Yeah.
He's dropping his arms too much.
But how do you drop your left when you're fighting a southpaw?
I don't know. No, it's again that thing has to come down with your preparation. I don't know how you prepare. You know, because whatever you are doing in the fight is something that you have been doing in your preparation.
Right.
Because if you want to, because for him to be able to do that, maybe something that you have been doing when you were sparring, not trying to drop his arms, and then he got used to it. Because you can't just try to do something out of the fight, and obviously the corner will not allow it.
Yeah.
So they are here. Like I said, it's a good fight to watch from both sides, and I think both fighters they are in there for business.
Heita is going on an attack, but Abdulaziz thinks
he got hit.
He got hit at the back of the head. There is a.
He was he made a mistake. You know, in boxing, whether you are hit at the back of the head, you don't really
protect yourself at all times.
Yeah, you don't like him. He got hit by the back of the head.
I think his legs are gone.
Then he wanted the referee just to stop, but then the referee cannot just respond to what you are saying. He could see it. He must see it himself and try to work. Or he must get the time when obviously get the break and try to.
Heita has got a wounded soldier right in front of him.
He is quite motivated now on him, and he knows he could be able to stop him and get him out. So that's why he's going out full out to see.
Difficult time. Well, maybe there can be a replay so we can see if his claim is right.
No. The thing is, you could be hit by the back of the head, but until the referee says so, you can't just stop. I mean, you are in the war.
Complain.
You are in the war. You can't just drop your arms and say no, I'm being hit by the head. I mean, because the referee didn't say anything yet. Because he was looking for an opportunity for him to go see when he could go stop and say, look, don't do that again. Don't hit at the back again.
Well, if you look at Abdulaziz, he seemed to be in some basic ruin here. if you ask me. It seems to be starting to deteriorate.
What happened is now he feels like, no, one thing you should know is, you are not home. You are away, you are in someone else's territory. So you don't expect the things to go your way by just trying to be, safe. You need to be, that's war. And when you're in war, you don't just have to stand.
2 jabs there.
Yes.
Consecutive jabs by Hayter. And the champ, there he got rocked. This could be difficult for the Capetonian.
It is. He was hit, and then Hayter he got the momentum and he wanted to finish it off. Obviously, it wasn't like at this type. At this stage, you won't just finish off someone just like that until
you see Hayter putting in.
You need to build and build him up and try to come to a point where yes, now. But you can't just try to say no. I'm gonna drop him with 1 punch and get him out.
This is round 5 of 12.
I think the champion is motivated now, and he also by the knockdown there, that one motivated him. He knows that yes, I am.
Oh, that's a good uppercut.
And then he himself said, look, he saw it as well, and he was like, wow. So, but then the thing of Kuret, he got chin. His chin is quite strong. He got a very strong chin. He got hit again. He got hit again. But one thing about Kuret, he got a very strong chin.
Yeah. He got hit terribly there. He got a good chin, Abdulaziz. Otherwise, he could be somewhere else. No way he is right now.
Yes.
He came here to fight as he chops down on Hayter's head. Again, the champion. Those jabs are coming in a fury. And Hayter seems to be at some point toying with the South African.
He is. And he is motivated now. He wants now to go and to finish it off, because now he knows he had had him now.
Abdulaziz chops down on the champion.
That uppercut is going through to the chin every time. Every time they throw the uppercut,
I can tell you that the South African is in a state of deterioration from where I sit.
He is.
But he hits hard still.
He doesn't want to. I mean, you came to war. You can't just give up like that. So you came to fight, and that's basically what he's doing.
Hayter can be dangerously exposed. Well, he got hit after the bell, but that's to be expected sometimes in boxing. There you see a protest from Abdulaziz's corner, telling the referee to maybe watch it.
And those kind of things, sometimes the boxer will do it to frustrate, because you could see now, like Abdullah is already frustrated now. Those kind of things, you just add it more for you to be frustrated more.
Yeah. This fight is a long way from over.
But so far the champion is doing quite well. I mean, he's really doing quite a good account of himself. He's making sure that he picks up points each and every round that he needed to. So, and the more the round goes, I mean, it's now in 5 rounds coming up. Okay, half of the fight now, round 6 coming up. So obviously he is quite slight ahead on point. So Abdul need to work more. You need to do a lot for him to come out. But then again, it's a championship fight. You can't rule someone out until the last bell ring.
Abdulaziz is still pushing, still fighting, and this fight is only halfway through, I tell you.
Yeah, still 6 rounds to go. It's quite a long distance from over.
It's all about endurance. I can tell you from where I sit that Abdulaziz is in hot water, and he doesn't seem to be as balanced, as aware of where he is as he was initially.
But another thing, he's trying to make sure that he recover and try to he's just trying to kill time so that at least he goes.
He has taken so many punches, Prince.
Yes, he did.
He's taken so many punches. He just want to get out of there.
Yes.
Oh no, they have to stop this fight. The corner need to throw in a towel because Abdulaziz is not even fighting back. And even if he punches back.
But then Ramon, the thing is, the championship round, you can't just throw in the towel like that. You can't just stop any fight until because there are rules in the championship fight. You can't just stop it last like that because that.
No, but look at that. Look at. I mean, I'm just looking at how he's fighting back.
He is, but then obviously there isn't a punch yet that would say no, that could say it's a damage. So that's why the referee or the corner also allow him to go, because he's been too loosey by not protecting himself as well and allowing the champion to come. But then you could see that yes, he's not over yet.
Now Heita is going to the body, and I think he should start doing that. I just don't see how Abdulaziz is doing what he's supposed to do right now.
He's standing straight. In the, you got hit by one punch, and you're still 1, 2, 3 punches are getting you on the head. I mean, you're not moving your head. You're just standing straight.
You know what? I'm not a boxer, Prince. I've never been a boxer, but I think at some point boxers need to be protected.
They should be, but then remember that, like you said, you could see you as the referee could see as well that as much as he's getting hit like that, he's not really getting hit by the terms of like those punches that are damaging him, like those knockout blows. He's getting hit because he's not protecting himself, but as well he's not out yet. And then it's a championship round, it's a championship fight. You can't stop a fight. The main fight, the challenger from Zimbabwe, Lance is fighting Philip Itumbwa for the main fight. Like we said, this fight is for the super bantamweight title. It's a super bantamweight fight. This fight is already it's not a vacant fight. It's a fight. It's a title for Philip Itumbwa as a champion. But then obviously Philip Itumbwa has lost his title on the scale already. So him as a challenger got a good chance to win. Once he comes out victorious, he will win. But then again, even if Philip wins on this fight, he will not be able to be a champion.
All right, let's go back to this the Beast onslaught. Prince thinks that nothing is damaging right now that would necessitate any action from Abdulaziz's corner.
Nothing yet.
But my feelings are that he is getting a lot of damage. But then again, he's a gentleman who has been there before.
No, this is war, and that's a championship. It's a championship fight. You can't just these guys. It could be different if he was hit by a punch and probably go down, and then yes, you could say. But then here he's got as much as allow a lot of punches getting through to him. It's not really one effective punch that could say he probably got dizzy or got out. So the corner will not throw in the tower anytime soon.
Heita dropping bombs.
It had been quite good rounds for the champion so far until now. He has been doing quite well. I think he's doing what he's supposed to do. For now, all you need to do is just keep on doing that what you're supposed to do, and then comes out victorious. When the opportunity, when a chance.
I don't know why Heita is doing whatever he's doing.
You know, Ramon, it's easy for us sometimes to say, you know, we sit here and say, no, you could have done that, but then obviously there inside, you know, he has as much as he wants to do what he wants to do. You know, the opponent or the fighter in front of him doesn't give him that opportunity. You know, you can see that I could do this, but then I also could probably go into get myself into it. So we know, as much as we see that Haita is hitting his opponent quite hands down, you must know that whatever punches Abdul is throwing to him, only Haita is feeling it. So only him knows how powerful the opponent is as well. So that's why sometimes he can't be reluctant and just say, no, I will go out and finish, because he knows what the other guy is bringing out.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is his defense sometimes just go out of the door.
Very. No, like I say, his defense is not really up to stretch. You see, he got hit. He got really shake. Then you saw that he got shake by a straight, and he got stumbled and moved backwards. And that again motivates the challenger to come. That's what I'm saying. Look, and that shows you that the challenger's punches are strong as well. As much as he gets hit by Haita with those punches, those flowing punches that are going through, his punches that are getting to Haita as well are strong. That's why you could see Haita, it doesn't really want to just finish it off or go reckless out, because
well, this is the WBO Africa featherweight title. Mateus Haita is up against.
Good round for both fighters. Good round. I think it's a better round for the challenger here. This one, I think it will probably boost him his confidence to do better. There we have
the energy. He is the energy in the country. He is the energy in the room. He's warming up.
He is excited. He's quite a good fighter. And I know comes to the fight, he's going out there to do what he's supposed to do.
Absolutely.
I'm only disappointed because even though he comes out victorious there, he doesn't have a title. We've already lost it, and that for me is a very, very, very a big disappointment. But then again, only him knows why he thinks it happens the way it happens to him. So.
Well, you're looking at Philippe's energy, humble but destructive. Let's go back to the proceedings here. Things are getting interesting here, because it appears that the champ is slowing down Haita.
It is, and then also, and then the challenger Abdullah have really picked up his confidence from the previous round, because he have seen that he have a bit of effect on the champion, and that again it will probably boost him. And remember, there's still 4 rounds to go. It's quite a long distance to go.
He got rocked there. He got good chin. You should give that to him.
He did. He does have the chin. I don't know. For me, we have been talking about this for the longest time now. I don't know, but then we are not quite happy with the champion's defense himself, the way he's defending himself, the way he's doing. He's good. He's really getting on point.
Haita is in trouble there.
He's fumbled there to backward.
Very good jab by the champion.
But then you see, he really felt. I think he felt the power of the challenger as well, because it shook him a bit.
Yeah.
And this is the second time. This is the second time he gets shaken. No, that means that also Abdul got quite some strong punches behind those ones.
Haita has to scrap at the bottom of the barrel really to deal with this guy. He has to do what he has to do. He is a pressure fighter. He's going nowhere.
Not at all.
Good combinations there by Haita, but they are not as impactful as they should be. I can see Prince is shaking his head.
No, because the champion is very he's been reckless by not protecting himself. No, you can't move backwards and then your hands are all dropped. Especially when you're in a fight like this where anything can happen, any punch that you can get now. Because he knows and he could feel that the champion is strong as well, and then he's dropping his legs like his hands like that. It's not good. It's not really good for the champion to do that.
Now he got his hands up, Heita.
And he should be very careful as well, not only to, as much as you could attack and try to want to finish off, but this is a very critical round now. Anything can happen to anyone, so once you get hit, you might not be able to get up. So each of them, they need to be very careful on what they do. The champion need to be very careful with his punches as well.
There is definitely hope for the South African.
A very big hope, and anything can happen. So Heita is doing quite well he's been doing quite well for most of the round. But then I'm a bit worried about his guard because he's really dropping the guard too much, and he gets hit with big shots by the challenger, which is really causing some nerves and worries on not only me. I think also the fans out there when they're looking at him and say, look. Even the corner as well, they look at him and say, look, you are dropping your guards and then you are moving back too much with your hands down, which is very dangerous.
Yeah, I think that's what Nestor Tobias is saying to him right there.
And you could see the Abdul's corner there saying, look, you are getting him, he's tired, he's tired. You are getting him, just try to push him more. So they would, and then that alone, they are trying to put confidence in his fighter.
Yeah. Well, but this could also be good for Heita. Oh! You see a head-snapping punch there by Heita. But the South African is still there.
He did not throw it going forward, he threw it going backwards.
Another one. But those punches not being as resourceful as he wanted them to be. South African Abdulaziz Kunet.
He's really good. He's really making a good account of himself after such a, we here, and I think you were.
I thought he was gone.
You were saying no, why? And that was probably around 5, 6. Saying no, he could have probably already thrown in the towel. And I said, look, it's too early to say so. And then here it is now. He got confidence back. He's trying to make a good account of himself on what he's doing.
He has taken so many punches, Prince.
He did.
I'm just being a good neighbor here.
There is, but then but then this is war. That's what you sign up for. So they know, brother, there's no girlfriend there. There's something of, there's another man there that wants to, each and every wants to present his kind, wants to go out to go out as a champ there.
Well, the crowd uncomfortably quiet here because they have no idea how this.
It's becoming intensive now for both from both sides. It can go anyway. Anything can happen to any fighter because you could see now, and I think the crowd have seen as well that.
I think it's time for him to put this fight to a rest, but no, the South Africans somehow still get the energy from somewhere to punch back. Just look at that. And still, Abdulaziz is in the game.
He is.
I would think if somebody hit me like that in this ring right now, that would end up in my village.
But remember that's what takes you. That's what makes you a champion. You must be able to go in there and those are the kind of fights that makes you champions when you're able to overstand such power and such intense in it. So both of them, whoever comes out, obviously now here we are on my scorecard, we could see that the champion is slightly is ahead on points. But then again, you in those few rounds that are left, you cannot write off the challenger because anything can happen until the rounds are done.
That was round 9.
Round 10 coming up.
Ala.
But you could see the way Aida's breathing as well. You know, these guys, they're really tired now.
Look at that punch.
These guys, they're really tired. No, they give it all, and that's good. And I think they've just give it value to the fans for them to come and watch. They did well what they found the fans. Not only here at the hall, but all the ones who are even watching us from home or on Facebook or on our page and on YouTube. They really give a good account of themselves.
The one with the extra tank. This is where we see that, right? See consecutive jabs there.
The jab is getting through. So he's really going through with that jab of his. Whenever he throws a jab, he just goes through. And then I don't know why the challenger does not see that whatever jab the champion throw is catching me, I must make a play and try not to be caught.
Yeah, perhaps it's a trap?
Not really a trap. I think it's maybe we can say maybe the hands is just too fast for him. Whenever he tries to react, the punch is already there.
Challenger.
No, sometimes you look at those punches as they land on the guys and you think these punches are not really effective. But then those guys are feeling it and say, yo.
Heita should not punch himself out here.
Yeah.
That's the worst nightmare.
You know, of course, somewhere Heita there is probably saying, look, I'm punching this guy, but this guy's not going down.
No, he's not going anywhere.
So that alone, she caught him well with an uppercut and with the body shots as well, with hooks on the head as well. So, but then again comes back, the challenger comes back and also do the same thing to him.
Abdulaziz, whatever happens tonight,
I think he has earned his respect.
He earned his respect.
People here, all the fans, they will love what they are seeing because they probably thought maybe it's probably a walk in the park for the fist. But now he make a good account of himself.
I just can't shake off the feeling that in a situation like this, where the texture of the fight is like this, again, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. That's why, you know, and also for them, sometimes what they do, what they've seen now for the past 10 rounds or the past 9 rounds that went through, they feel like, no, I think there's no time for me to go throughout because even if
oh my God.
He did.
And he's there.
He's still standing. And he's still standing.
Bullseye with the fist.
And he's responding well. He gets hit so many times, but then when he comes back with this, he also makes a good account of himself as well. But then again, that motivates the champion and say, look, yes, I'm here. This is my title. This is my home. I'm doing it, but he knows. And then I could just imagine what's going through. Heita saying, yo, I'm trying to hit this guy as much as I can, but this guy's not going down. So what this is? What is this in front of me? Is it a ghost?
And the crowd is clapping in appreciation of the exchanges.
They appreciate what they are just seeing. I think they appreciate the fighters and all that. So it's quite...
What is going on? Look at those punches, really scrapping the bottom of the barrel, Paul. Heita.
But I want to see actually what caused the commotion that actually for the corners. I just want to see that.
The corner.
Yeah, what caused the commotion.
I don't know why Coach
commotion at Nestor was just going on. And
yeah, what happened there? If we can see that replay, maybe.
Round 11.
Well, he just got reintroduced to those punches, Abdulaziz. But he's the kind of a guy who has kind of learned to live with Paulo's haters, or not Paulo's haters, but Mateo's haters' punches. He's acclimatized.
It is.
I know he came to fight.
No, he did. He really make a good account of himself. I mean, you know, looking at what he was saying yesterday,
I think.
You know, making what he was saying yesterday, the way in, and also I think at the face off, he said, "No, I came here to fight. I came here to take your fight with that." And then obviously, although he might not be, even if he may not take away his title, he
really Lord,
make a good account of himself.
I'm just trying to be a father right now. You know, this guy came in a very, very handsome boy.
But that's his word. That's one thing I can say. It's word. There's nothing that you could do.
His face
it will be dismantled and changed and all things. So, but then that's what he signed up for. And the only thing that you could do,
look at him.
He's catching Heita with good punches. He's catching Heita with good punches as well. So the only thing that you could do now, I think somewhere there's blood somewhere. I don't know where the blood is coming from, but I see there's a blood on Heita body somewhere there.
Oh, Heita.
I think there's blood somewhere there. I don't know where the blood is coming from.
There's a cut maybe. No, but it's not from Heita. I can't see anything. Heita should be careful.
But then I think Abdul will be one, and next time I will probably be deduct the point if he does it again, because he has been hitting at the back of the neck, at the back of the head for some time now, and he got one for several times. So if he does it now, I think he will probably be deducted points.
This is war right here.
No, it actually plays out to what we are celebrating around here for today. I mean, Heita stands and say, "Look, I'm here to pay tribute to my founding father and founding father of the nation, and I'm not gonna give it up." And basically, that's what they're doing. And then also, Abdul is here saying, "Look, this is war. You know, it has been war between the two of the countries, and there's gonna be war tonight as well." So it's quite good. It's always war between Namibia and South Africa when it comes to boxing. It's always great fights.
Yeah. Look at him. Like, I mean, his face has.
He's really doing good towards the end of the fight now. I think that somehow, I don't know whether Heita is now probably. Because now Heita, what he would do is you try to cut off the minutes and try to, because now they're in the last round, was him really, for me, Heita now here, you know, you could see like whatever he's trying to do, he doesn't get the guy out.
Yeah,
so,
you can take him out.
Yeah, I can't take him out. So for me, the only thing I need to do is just try to make sure that I finish the 12 rounds and then I get my points and then that's it.
Yeah.
I think Abdul, he really does. He did earn his respect in this country. He did earn his respect by the fans. They've watched him been receiving those punches.
Battered, really.
But then he comes back and then obviously make a good account of himself, where he make the champion also feel back and shit and feel like no.
This is a championship round.
The last round, you know, anything can happen in the round as well. Although it's almost done, someone can still go down.
This is going to be the most difficult round for Heita ever in his career, because this guy is not going to give up.
Not at all. I mean, here they're just gonna go. It's just gonna go the whole 12 rounds. We're not gonna see any stoppage here. We're not gonna see any knockout here anytime. So, and then obviously these guys, they've really lived up to the expectation of what the fans, of what we have been expecting. And like we said, you know, it's a good matchup.
Yeah. Heita should have a good orientation, otherwise he will be in problem. This guy is fighting back with everything he has.
He is. I mean, it's do or die. It's now or never. There's nothing else that you can do. It's towards the last round. I mean, what you do, you give it all. You know, when you look at these things like this, and then you make me remember back then, you know, when you come to the 12 rounds, you know, it's do or die. It's now or never.
There is a minute and 50 seconds.
And
left.
those minutes looks like 2 hours.
Heita got rocked.
They rock each other. They are rocking each other like nothing. So.
It is reciprocal right there, and I'm not talking about tariffs.
No, I think these guys, they do, even after the 12 rounds, I think they do really deserve applause, a hand of applause, because they really give the fans and each and every one, even the fans at home, they give
1
it
minute,
a show.
19 seconds left.
That seems like a whole entire lifetime.
Can the South African pull an upset?
No, but for me, even if he doesn't come out victorious, he really did well for himself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Putting count of what happens in the early rounds where you was almost knocked out and all that, and then he comes back,
there,
and then he comes back, and then he comes
54 seconds left. Championship round. Did Heita do enough here?
No, he did enough. He did enough to win. He did really enough to win because
40 seconds.
Abdul came back. It was from I think from round 8 to 9 is when he came back. So
29 seconds. 25 seconds.
No, they did well. They did well. It was a great fight. I mean, I did not even see time running. I did not even see the rounds
17 seconds, friends.
I'm not. I'm just enjoying what I'm seeing.
12.
Okay. The guys, they deserve. They
10,
really deserve.
9, 7. There's a countdown.
They really deserve. They really deserve all that. They deserve it. It was a great fight. It was a championship fight.
There's a standing ovation here.
Plus, they do deserve a standing ovation because they really show exactly what they are made of. I mean, hands off for the challenger. He really put up a good show. He really, I mean, most of people have write him off after some few rounds when you got to see that.
I did. I'm one of them.
You are one of them that wrote him off. But then obviously, I could see that, you know, you could just tell and see that, you know, he was well prepared. He was well prepared for this tournament, for this fight.
Yeah.
And he was looking forward to, you know. Although, I mean, the only thing maybe that he doesn't have in his hand, he doesn't have a killer punch, he doesn't have that knockout punch in him.
Yeah.
Maybe if he could have done that, maybe he could have come work in his favor. But all in all, he have really done a great job. And I think this also, I think Heita will be able to attest and say this is one of his toughest fights.
Yeah, no, it should. But he's not a fighter who has gone the distance, Heita. He's always stopped his folks. Maybe he hasn't gone to the 12th round, right? Like he's gone to the deep waters today.
I could, if I recall, I haven't really seen Heita going through until the last rounds in the championship fight so far. I think this is the first time I'm seeing it that he's going up to the last round.
Yeah, but he did well.
And it was both nets for both corners. I think you could see Nestor there. It was not really him himself in the corner.
Yeah.
And then again, the other side, you know, the guys there, all of them, they were not really.
No, he's done enough.
This is the Dr. Sam Shakashuna Young Boxing Bonanza. Ladies and gentlemen, once again from the Windsor Showgrounds, this is the Dr. Sam Shakashuna Young Boxing Bonanza in his memory of his legacy. Thank you very much to MTC Ranking Commission, as well as ESTS UK. I'd like to welcome the Honorable Deputy Minister, Honorable Dino Alotti, to the ring, as well as the WBO Supervisor for South Africa, Mr. Leslie Cross, to the ring. To hand over the belts to the winner. The results verified by the supervisor of the World Boxing Organization. The referee was Young Bout of South Africa, and looking at the scorecard after 12 rounds of exciting boxing. Clifford Medal of South Africa scored about 118-110. Judge Lacey Edgar scored about 118-110. Judge Ricky Tobias scored about 118-109 for the winner by unanimous decision. And still
4 rounds selection in the heavyweight division. Judging that is coming at the African side, Stella Jacob, Jordan Bailey, as well as Bout.
In your picture, you could see the heavyweight Ojashihiro. I mean, the 91 plus. I know. So I'm so excited to see Namibian boxing having a heavyweight like this because we are kind of like lacking of heavyweight. You don't have heavyweight. So here we have Maxi Pingy versus Ojashihiro. Then in your picture, you can see Ojashihiro getting into the ring. So it's on his pro debut, but then he looks excited and looking forward to be in the ring. You know. So we can't wait to see what he's gonna be displaying tonight. You could see on this triangle Namibian flag and Angolan flag. That means obviously he is. Mexican. Yeah.
Why are you smiling?
It's quite interesting looking at that. Looking at how Max picked up weight and weighing in 112. But I'm so quite interested in Ochiero. You know, he looks so determined. He looks so focused, and then I just want to see what he can do. You know, he really seems to be someone that really knows or wants. You know, his pro debut. Obviously, his first fight is gonna be. But then obviously the big guys, you don't take anything away from them, because one punch of those big guys, you are gone.
Absolutely.
So I love the way the pro debut guy Ochiero is moving, because you know he is quite very much active for heavyweight, moving and trying to be out of way, out of danger, and try to at least throw and try to get on target.
Maxi Pinge, was he in politics or not?
Maxi Pinge, he normally used to fight a middleweight, but I think he have picked up now to the heavyweight.
I see.
He's a boxer. He's been around, but then he has obviously not been fighting for the past few years. Maybe obviously because of maybe work and study commitments. But then he just now returned and being a heavyweight. So let's see what he could do.
Oh, he's working that jab, Maxi Pinge.
But then it's just because it's 4 rounds. But then Ochiero is doing quite good by trying to make him work, because him has been a big man like that. He won't want to work to move too much, because it really take out a lot out of him.
Yeah.
So as a heavyweight, you don't want to be moving too much, because you don't have that energy to be running up and down on this around the ring.
This is Ochihero's professional debut.
Yeah, it is, and then I'm quite impressed with the way he is doing things. You know, the way he's jabbing, trying to get out of danger. As long as trying to get on the body of Maxi Pinge, and it's very impressive for a guy that haven't been in the amateur ranks as well. It's a guy that just felt, you know what, I am a fighter and I want to take up this. And
but Max, I mean, both of them actually, they're very light on with their hands.
They are, but then that's a big shot. A big shot that caught him. You know, and those guys, you know, the heavyweight guys, you know, those punches are big. Once you get down, it's hardly difficult for you to get up. So for whatever punch, you make sure that you don't go down, because once you're down, you won't be able to get up anymore. I'm really quite impressed by the way Ochiero is doing.
He's a moving target.
He's active, he's moving, and also he's throwing his jab. So I think if you do get the exposure and get more of the ring time, he will go far with his weight. You take away nothing away from Otto's corner. You know, he got an experienced coach, an amateur coach by Kennedy Matala. You know, he knows what he's doing. That's why I said, look, try to hit and get out. Don't try to stand. And so he is really good. I think he got a good team behind him. Round 2.
They jab well.
They're even fighting better than some of the lighter guys that they've been fighting.
Absolutely. They're fighting beautifully.
I think Ochiero being a guy from Puo, that's why you you see him having two national titles, so two national color, national flag,
national
because
flags,
him being from Opua, just at the border of Namibia and Angola, and obviously that means obviously he has family from both sides.
Yeah, absolutely, that's understandable. Traditionally, did you have something like that, like what he's wearing now in your culture?
Just come again. I didn't get that one.
Like we call that kaganda. Like you would wear like that as a child.
I think for him he does he do, because looking at the way he's coming from. Where he's coming from, our people from that area, from that region, the Himbas, they do wear that normally. So that's why he did it in his dressing code of saying, look, this is what I want to go.
It's just an extension of his traditional attire. Well, this is round 2 of 4. An entertaining fight.
The entertaining heavyweight fight. No, they're really giving the fans something to watch, and then they know. And then one thing about Ocha is not scared at all. As much as Max looks big and looks big and scary for him to stand in front of you, he's not scared. He's trying to make his way and say, look, I'm also here to fight. So you might have the experience by being a fighter before me, but I won't allow you. He just did quite well to try to get out of target, and he did, because if one of those punches would have caught him there, I don't think he would have survived them. Next, like waiting for him to make a mistake and see how fair will then for him to be punished, just to punish him on whatever mistake he made.
Oh, there you see Max.
But then also from here, I think from here, Max will also respect him and say, look, as much as it's your pro debut, I respect on what you're doing, because you are just not to work in the park at all. You'll see Max is very, look at what it takes for you, but look at the way he's breathing, you see, this is really, it's taking a lot out of him,
Round 3 or 4. Ocha Chihero from Opua trying to just close that distance so he can make some light work or mill work, if you like, of the bigger Maxi Pinge.
Yes.
But he's not allowing him primarily because of that jab. As Max manages that distance with the jab. There's a jab.
Oh, he almost caught him on the chin, and that alone also, I think he made Max to respond as well. Like he said, let's fight.
Yeah, let's do this now. Bring it on. That's a good right overhand there.
But then it wasn't really effective.
It wasn't effective. There is...
Look at those ones. That I'm saying, the heavyweight punches. Once it catch you...
Yeah, absolutely. That right overhand from Ocha Shihiro almost buckling
Max down.
Max down, yeah. Walks into Max jab. Max makes contact. He is starting to make inroads. It is a sweaty sport. All this while we are waiting for the main event. Ocha Chihiro enjoying himself.
He's really doing a good account of himself, so he deserved what he's doing tonight. So he'll probably go out there and say with his head high and say, look, I went in there with a guy that's been in this game for some time, and then I just did well. So he should be proud of himself.
Yeah.
There we are in the dressing room of Hans Lanzi from Zimbabwe, was fighting Fela Mitumbwa for the WBO Super Panda Muay title. Okay, like we said, we come back to this one where the champion currently is Fela Mitumbwa, who was the champion, but then obviously he might have overweight or lost at the weigh-in. So this fight is going to be an exciting one for both fighters.
Good sportsmanship there.
It is. I think the promoters they will give more time for Ocha Shihiro because he is really with the way
yeah.
he is moving, being a pro debut.
The basics.
No, I think it will just be fair enough for promoters to give him more time in the ring, and just for him to be able to showcase on what he's made of.
Yeah. He's moving beautifully. He's enjoying himself in there. He got the basics right.
And the thing of the heavyweight, once you just have the heart, and you just have that heart of saying, look, I can take that, then you're good to go. Because
there is a right overhand.
See, he got hit by a punch, but then you say, look, I don't feel anything. Come on, let's give it again. So that again demoralized Max Finger, saying, because he could know that punch I've caught, I hit him with that punch. But then when they said no, then I was like, what's happening now?
Yeah.
So he is good at his mind games.
Yeah.
So and that it will take him far as a boxer if he just continue being the Jimmy, and also allowing, or his team allowing to negotiate with the promoters and put him on the card. But the problem is we don't have heavyweights in this country.
Yeah.
That's the only problem that we have. There is, he's throwing, he's getting on target, although it's. He was tired, he almost tired him out. He hit and he was like, yo, I'm done, I'm finished. There's still one in that round, that 1 minute it's like a lifetime.
Yeah.
This made me remindful, back then when we not back then, but when the fights of where I think it was a fight for, what was it? Was it a fight for gender, when you see the corporate guys were fighting, and then the team them, the job them, and then those of them from Overspace Pay when they're fighting.
Yeah.
You could just see, as long as the fans are out there saying fight, it's not easy in the ring.
Yeah.
So those guys will be able to say, look, the inside 1 minute looks like a lifetime.
He got cold. He got cold heavy there.
Max is feeling it and say, yo, I'm hitting, but then also he's feeling like, I'm tired.
Good jab. He's trying to cut the corner.
Although you have it, Philippus energy into one. Just making sure that he is warmed up by the time
he gets into the ring. He's at an operating temperature. The energy. Don't be fooled by that face. It can be deadly. One of the most exciting boxer this country have ever produced. And you kind of want it so bad for him.
No, they were supposed to, but I think it's the time because of the 24. Apparently, going to the next stage. But we are already in the first time. But this one is 12 rounds. But we didn't start even late, so we just started on time, so I don't understand.
Scheduled for 12 rounds. At this point in time, the official for this bout, Clifford Nelu from South Africa, the judges Dion Duarte of South Africa, Lazy Nainda for Namibia, and Ricky Tabalala for Namibia. That is for the final fight for the night tonight. We'd also like to call upon the chairperson of the boxing board, Mr. Amos Shivute, to the ring.
we're just looking at the
profiles of the two boxers that I think eventually we all came to watch. And this is Philippus Energy Ngitumbwa from Namibia up against Hassan Milanzi from Zimbabwe. The tail of the tape, as you can see it, Philippus all the way from Mongenga and Hassan Milanzi all the way from Harare. Now, the ring experience of these two boxers is relatively comparative. You know, 16 fights, 17 fights. So they have been there really in the ring before. So we're looking forward to this contestation, and that is the WBO Super Bantamweight title. The WBO Africa Super Bantamweight title. And as Prince was alluding to the importance of this kind of titles, because it's not only about winning and getting the title, but it's also about rating. It's also about getting you that jump start that you need to move from continental competition to world competition, for example. So Philippus Energy Ngitumbwa up against Hassan Milanzi in just a bit. Just before this fight, we saw a heavyweight fight, something that we hardly see in Namibian boxing. There's a lack of supply of heavyweights, it appears. So it was a good moment to see the heavyweights trading blows in the ring. But it is all for sportsmanship. It's all for the unity and value that we all Well, it's time for us to welcome the challenger, Hassan Milanzi, all the way from Zimbabwe, fighting for Auto Boxing Club. That's Hassan Milanzi from Zimbabwe.
Yeah, it is. He looks confident. He looks no, you could say he looks well trained as well. Looking at his records as well, he's good experience as well. He's been around.
This is the main event. The people love energy. As the energy flows into the hall, it's going to settle in the red corner, but not for long, because energy has to move, or it is not energy at all.
These guys, again, they are going to do their business. They are not here to come and be statues. They want to come here and finish up what they came for. Like you say, in boxing, there's no overtime. So whenever I get a chance, you let it go, and that's it.
Anticipation for the entrance of the energy. The boy from Mongenga. Admired by many, respected by many. A humble face, but don't be fooled.
Quite focused. You know, he looks humble and simple, but then very dangerous when he gets into the ring.
watching the ring walk of the champion, WBO Africa Super Bantamweight champion, Philippus Gitumbwa.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. We would like a moment for the founding father and a statement from his mother. Your attention please.
So this
With your attention, please. In memory of the founding father, we will have a 10 pound. Your attention, please. Thank you very much. As we remain standing, once again, a big thank you to RFA, Onani Investments, Carbon Investments, Red Line Green Market, Nutport, the San Leon Foundation, Melis Seafood, NAMIBIA Tourism Board, Radio Energy, and Abani Hotels. As we remain standing, please Zimbabwean national anthem. As we remain standing, and can we all sing along in memory of the founding father, the Namibian national anthem? Thank you very much. You may be seated. To our honorable deputy minister of sponsors, Mr. Andrew, Mr. Nena, we thank you very much. Once again, from the Windhoek Showgrounds in the capital city, Windhoek, and to you on NBC, as well as streaming on NBC Sports on YouTube, welcome, just in case you join us. It has been a night of The third man in the green triple medal of South Africa and scoring this fight, Dion Duarte of South Africa, Lacey Naida for Namibia, and Ricky Tabata for Namibia. We are scheduled for 12 rounds of exciting boxing.
Well, Prince, if that ring announcing doesn't give you chills, then I don't know what else will.
Yes, it does. You know, when you look at this, look at those whole people, they are out there to look at what you're about to do, and it really also gives you the confidence. Say, look, I'm here, and all these people are all here for me, so I need to deliver, and that's basically what Energy is about to do tonight. So there we go. They have started. Energy Nitumbwa, Philip Nitumbwa, the champion, is fighting from the red corner, wearing white, trimmed with green, and trimmed with green with MTC stickers on it. Fighting Hans Malansi, fighting from the blue corner, is wearing the blue, also trimmed with a reddish color. So we can identify the two fighters from.
Well, Energy eating punches that he shouldn't be eating in the first round, but you never know. Maybe he is trying to feel the power of the other opponents.
That's basically, I think, what he's trying to do. And also, but then you could see that Hans Malansi is not. He didn't come to play, or he didn't come to just here to probably show up for nothing. So you look at his boxing style, you look at his style. It seems like, you can see that yes, he knows what he's doing. Although obviously just the style and the power of Energy might be too much for him tonight. But then he is making a good account of himself so far.
Energy with a straight right, standing right there in front of him. A very, very awkward fighting style by Energy. I don't know if I've seen him fight this way.
I think he is out there to prove a point, or I don't know what it is, but I think it seems like as if he wants to prove a point of saying, look, I'm better than you, or I can do this, and then all. But then it's a style that we all haven't seen before. Like my colleague just said, now we haven't seen the style before. But then it proves to be obviously to be delivering, or something that I think he have probably practiced and see what they're doing.
You see Energy's power coming to play, and his dominance again, backing up his guy right there. This could be almost it. Energy is maybe done.
It is. I think it's slippery as well. Although he was hit, there should be something that will probably force him to move back and for it to feel that slippery that he is. But it wasn't really the punch that caught him to move it, because if it was the punch, you could have dropped him down.
There you have it, where we are sitting. You can almost feel the energy flow. That is what he is about.
It was a very exciting first round. I think everyone's exciting, and Ramo, just looking at this round, I don't see it's probably gonna go. It's gonna go a distance. What do you think?
Yeah, well, you called me to order when I when I was too excited about the last fight, and I said throw the towel in. I don't know if this is a trick question or not.
No, but looking at this, you see, with the two fighters here, the power, you cannot match them. Energy's power compared to Hassan's one. Hassan won't, for me, he won't be able to take that power for the next.
I'm not even concerned about the power right now. I'm concerned about the skills.
It's the skill and then the power as well, and I think also just the overwhelming of the crowd that here.
Yeah.
I think as much as Hassan has been around, you haven't seen so much people already in Namibia so far.
Very good counter there by Energy.
Like you say, Energy seems like he's out there to prove a point, so he really wants to make sure that whatever punch he throws, it counts.
But it's understandable. I think what Energy is saying is that give me a world title shot. You know, I'm done with this. Maybe that's what he's trying to say.
It is, but then obviously, each and everything, there is steps what you do. You can't just, and then he as much as he's throwing, he's also been so careless. That's why he messes so much like that and end up hitting the canvas. You see, whatever punch he's throwing is he's throwing so much energy on it, which is it hits.
Yeah, no, that's a bomb.
That's a bomb in the face of Lamahart.
Yeah,
Milan.
I think Energy. It looks like he's annoyed. He doesn't want to be in there. He just Energy wants to.
That's it. Yeah. That's it. I thought he is out there to
look at his body expression. This is a guy who is saying, "Take me somewhere else. I'm done with this."
I think you know when we were saying that he has just lost his title on the scale. I think he was just out there to say, look, I might have lost my title at the point, and but then I'm not going to allow you to either last in this ring for some time. So he's going to do. It's a big setback by losing the title on the scale, and obviously he feels that yes, he has let himself down, he has let his team down, but now for him to do this and then also to do and at this moment, at this event, you're about to deliver and to be a champion, and now he feels like he has let himself down. That's what I'm saying.
Tobias of appreciation for the electricity, Nestor and Austin and Minister Academy. We kindly ask that you come to the ring to collect a total of appreciation. First and foremost, the chairperson of the Austin Board, once again, us, Chibute, the Honorable Deputy Minister of Sport for Odino, Loti, we are invited to the ring for a total of appreciation. Mr. T. Kiklo, for please make way to the ring, as well as Paulus the Hitman Moses to make way to the ring. Madam Martha Lujebo to the home once again. We have been called to the ring to receive a token of appreciation. And finally, the Botswana Master or representative to make way to the ring, Pomelo Lee Rakon. Please make way to the ring. Thank you.
coming. Thank you guys for supporting us. And I also want to thank our main sponsor, MTs and PST. And I also want to thank my personal sponsor, Elimo and Red Belt Meat Market. So thank you guys for supporting Energy. Keep supporting our youth, keep supporting our sport. So on the fight, it was an easy fight. Like I tell, let me say we went to the first off on Wednesday, and I said no, this is an easy fight. I will take this guy early. So yeah, and then I did it tonight.
When did you decide, or when did you think that this was an easy fight? Is it before you came onto the ring, or after the first round?
No, I know this guy for a long time. He fought here once, and then before he came here, I know him. So it's an easy fight. That's why I was saying I would take this guy easy. Yeah.
So what is your personal goal now? What is next for Energy?
No, we want those big guys, the big dogs, but from what I know, what is my next time, when is my fight, or what is, like, what is fun for Energy, my promoter and everything, but we keep training, we keep improving, so we are ready for anyone.
You may choose not to answer this question, and I'll be fine with it. But according to the card, you didn't make weight for this fight. What happened?
If you can see, Energy is also getting bigger now, and the body is even grown up. So that is not I'm worried, but I'm worried, and we will keep going forward. Forget about our weight and forget about our title. They'll come back again, but we will look forward to see what is next for me again.
Do you feel like you still want to take this level of fights, or I'm talking about your personal goal now, not necessarily the other goals maybe?
Yeah, I'm still in 132. I was still in super bottom. I will move anywhere. I will still in my weight. So now I will grow myself, and then I will grow the world at the Energy. Someone who is one of the best also. So I'll try my best for keeping that weight division. So I'll keep my weight, and then I will see what is next for me.
Congratulations, champ. Nicely done. Can I? Okay. So I'm being told that the Nestor is going to give the belt to the minister.
This is a recent tribute to His Excellency Dr. NUJOMA for the legacy of continues. You put together this event. Are you able to see or feel exactly what you want to see or feel today?
Founding father, very attractive, and of course, we got attractive boxers. Of course, with the support of the government, MTC, STB, all the fans, we know we can attract anyone, any place. Doesn't matter any place in the world, we always attract. Any part of the region, the Namibian region, we attract a big crowd. So this is special. It's not just boxing. It's a special event to honor our late founding father. So I'm happy. The Minister of Sport is here, representing the government of Namibia, and of course everybody is here to celebrate the legacy of an icon, and we have to respect that.
There are some people that may not know the specific contributions of the late founding father of this country to your journey as a stable. Can you just help us understand the role that he played specifically?
Yeah, of course. When you talk about our founding president, he had a vision before independence and after independence. And of course, as a fighter, as a peacemaker, as a unifier, you can say anything about the founding father. And you can see he was fighting the enemy. just have two world champions here in the ring. Simon, who was the first Namibian world champion, and of course, Hitman Paulus Moses was also the first Namibian champion who was groomed here straight from Namibia, and he fought from here and became world champion without going train in America or UK or somewhere else. Meaning, that is what the funding power brought for us, and let's keep that spirit so we can produce.
Before I speak to the Deputy Minister, talk to us about the significance of what we are seeing right now. You are handing over this to the Deputy Minister instead of the boxer. What is going on?
This is appreciation. We're thankful for Namibian nation. And now we hand, now with the founding father, we hand this boxing belt, the championship belt, to the Namibian nation through the Minister of Sport. To keep it for the Namibian nation, we can put in a museum. That's to recognize and to remember the legacy of the founding father. We want the legacy to live on.
Thank you very much, Deputy Minister. What sense are you getting from this event as a culmination of this very, very important tournament?
Thank you very much. I think I need to give all the credit to my senior, Nestor Tobias, and the MTC Sunshine Boxing Academy. It's these kind of platforms that allow young people to showcase. And this evening we witnessed exceptional talent, and we look forward to more world champions coming out of this stable.
Now, I can't let you go without asking you, do you have any specific plan for boxing in this country? I spoke to Harry Simon Jr. Today, and he said, we have to give boxing 2 years, and then we're going to have a world champion. What do you say about that?
So Harry Simon Jr. is indeed a future world champion, #1. But as a government of Namibia, we shall spend our resources to equip boxers going forward. And in this administration, we shall have boxing arenas in Namibia dedicated to boxing.
Well, we'll have to leave it there. Many thanks for coming. Appreciate seeing you. All right, we have the Beast. Good to have you in the ring. What a fight. What a fight. This evening. Talk to us about what you've been going through. Because somewhere in round 4, I said, come on. This guy should not be there, but he kept going.
The fight was very great. I had a great team behind me, so they've been pushing me, so I was prepared for the fight. I know this guy, he was prepared for a distance and go to until 12 rounds, so I was prepared for the fight. Because my team is great, they always push me, so I was ready for the fight. And then that's what it is.
What was going through your mind? Because I'm sure everybody was thinking, is this guy ever going to go? I mean, you were doing a great job, but it seemed like he was just taking your punches. What was going on through your head?
Then I was just calculating my punches and I was trying to bring the guy down. So that's why I started bringing him down, hitting him in the stomach. See, so we lose some stamina. So that's how I pick up. You see, with the earlier rounds.
But you are not a distance boxer, right? Is this around 11, 12? Is that new territory for you? And did you think it was a challenge?
No, it's not about I'm not a distance boxer. I've been there, I've been going 12 rounds. I went 12 rounds a couple of times. I'm ready even if I see an opportunity, I can take it down or I can go distance. You see, the guy was also just prepared. That's why we ended up going a distance. But it was a great fight. I think it's a good fight.
Congratulations, Jim. I have just take a moment with you guys to get your thought on for the energies performance tonight. What did you make of it? Were you concerned at any point at all? Because I was watching the fight and I haven't seen the fighting style from energy. Did you feel? No energy. I'm talking about energy right now.
You know, we can bring anyone from America, Europe, any part of the world, put in front of him in the design of the same.
All right, we'll have to leave it there. Thank you so much. Okay. Well, there you have it. I am going to go back to my seat where I'm going to say the goodbyes. But as you are aware, this was a tribute tournament for the late founding president of this republic, for his legacy, for his love for his
We had a great evening. That's the first fight we have of Thomas. Mr. Thomas, he just beat the Tobias Nashilongo by TKO. It was the first fight that we had for the night. And then you would just see the punches that he was going through, and then he won that fight by the TKO. The next fight we had was the national title of Elasa Shapaka. Then he gave it up. He did not even want to go any further. There's the next fight. That's a flyweight. National title. Elasa Shapaka vs Tobias. It was a great fight. They went out the distance. They went up to 10 rounds. You see the Shapaka going throughout the punches of Shapaka getting through, but then obviously Tobias wasn't a pushover. He was also hitting back and getting up to there, getting a good account of himself throughout the whole fight. It was a great fight. I think we would say it's one of the great fights of the evening so far that we had in our lineup. So he did quite well himself, but then obviously Shapaka came a bit out of stronger than him. Then he won this title fight. But the next we have it was a junior lightweight where we have Linekela Manuandelegi. It was a 4-rounder. It wasn't really much happening from this round, but then obviously Ifitaka wasn't showing. Linekela was really pushing forward, but then Andelegi wasn't really doing much of the fight. Was doing the running most of the time. So Linekela did enough for him to come out victorious in this one as well, and then he won that one on point. He won this one on point. So it was a good comeback for him after I lost in Russia. He came back and redeemed himself for this one. Then we had bout number 10. It was a featherweight national title of Frederick Kutunanye vs David Shinuna. Shinuna got in the first round he could hit good stopper punches towards the ropes, but then again he was trying to obviously ducking and also getting out of the way, but then he got hit by some of the punches, which also got this blockade of one. He felt like one of his arm got filled. He got hit, but then obviously the referee, I think the referee and then the whole jury team did not take that as an injury, so they ended up giving this fight to Freddy Gitnane as a won by TKO. Then we got the bout number 12. It was Nestor Mukoto versus David Johannes from Bulelo Boxing in Ndangwa. So David Johannes making a good account of himself. It was over four rounds as well. So David came out victorious. He came out strong here. Actually, tried to make a good account of himself. So he came out victorious on this one on points. And then the flyweight bout between Eric and then Jonathan Cassetta. For me, this fight, I don't know what to say, but then Eric did well by obviously getting Jonathan Cassetta down in the first round. That was obviously one of the telling round for me. He did well by getting the crowd favorite down in that round, but then obviously Cassetta came back into the other rounds following and trying to make a good account of himself, and then he did got Eric on the road, also get Eric his legs wobbling, and so Jonathan Cassetta came out victorious on anonymous point decision. Then we came on the first WBO fight, which was also one of the biggest fights, or like I said, also make the fight of the evening. It was against Matthew Hayes with Abdul from South Africa. This fight they went throughout. I know my co-commentator here, Raymond, was saying no, this it should be probably done in these other rounds. But then I took a look, the guys, you could tell that they were all ready for this whole 12 rounds. They went out and they gave a good account of themselves. Hayter there tried to collect his points as well. Then Abdul comes back again. Once you think he's out, he comes back and make a good account of himself, and also then even make the champion shake his leg. So it was a good fight to watch. Not only from here, but I think for everybody home as well, from our fans home, and also those watching from even on our page and then on Facebook and on YouTube. It was a very great one, a great WBO fight, title fight, and the winner really deserved it. He deserved the victory because he really worked hard. He really worked hard to get that win. There you look at, you think Abdul is out there, but then while you are just thinking that he's out, then he comes back, get the Hayter back again, stumble back, then you think like, wow, what's happening to these guys? You think they're like I think I was saying he's out, but then he make a count of himself to get Hayter back on his feet. So Hayter end up winning on anonymous decisions on the 12th round, and then we got the main bout of the evening, which is Energy Philip Itungwa best Osan Ilabga.
All right, there you have it. I think we've run through all the fights, the tribute fights of the evening. It was a great evening, my friend. A great sharing commentary with you. But it's time for us to say ta-ta.
It was great for everybody.
Yeah.
Hope to see you back again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Looking for the best in local entertainment? NBC2 is your home channel. Brighten up your little one's mornings with Sunshine Club, a fun and educational kiddies show.
Stay tuned.